Hello. Alright. Hello and welcome to stream. Whew. My ears popped as I went to do that. Ugh. Blah, blah. Oh. That's funny, you do warm-ups like 10 minutes before you start, and then suddenly you go and you go, ears popped, and I'm like, Isn't there like a flashbanged fucking Call of Duty character? The edges of my vision just... Hey everyone. Did you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day? What day is it? It's Sunday. Hello. Yeah, I was gonna stream yesterday, but then my throat was a little sore, so I figured probably gonna take a rest. Vivi put it on the television that there was a new Mandalore gaming video. And so I figured, well, it's a good time to watch a Mandalore video, and lucky we did, because I learned that Bioshock is actually a massive pain in the fucking ass to run nowadays. Which is a little shocking, because I kind of thought Bioshock was a recent enough game that we really wouldn't have any issues. But as it turns out, no, it's actually the remaster's even worse. They fixed nothing and then added more problems. Even on console, it doesn't work properly. It's like 20 years old. It's a PC and 360 game that worked completely fine at release. It should work fine. But yes, I suppose technically it's 20 years old, even though that feels fucked up to say. That was fine. Well, one of the biggest parts of it, if you watch the lovely Mandalore video, is the water effects especially are kind of fucked up for the remaster. But yeah, this one is a great example of it.
That banner doesn't have that attention. Some textures like the concrete railing are absolutely better than before, but you've also lost that wet sheen effect on all the bricks.
Big common thing I always complain about is texture resolution higher and more default lighting in NVIDIA RTX stuff equals good for a lot of recent Unreal Engine games. But every remaster kind of just loses all the unique shaders and instead just goes, but it's higher resolution. Look, there's more polygons. So artistically, they all just kind of fall apart, and the remaster of Bioshock is especially bad with
And
this.
sure, that's just a sheen, but this heralds the downgrade of all of Bioshock's water effects, which feels like something that should have special attention when the game is set in an underwater city. The shaders are more simplified with less reflection and foam effects. And this is on top of the
Like, that's so shit.
water
That's
city.
so
The shaders
ridiculously shit.
are
Before.
more simplified with less reflection and foam effects. And this
After. What the hell? So yeah, both Vivi and I actually wanted to play Bioshock at some point on stream, but seeing this, I'm like, oh, I should make sure I spend quite a bit of time, surprisingly, to get it to run properly on PC in the first place. The foam effect is good. The foam effect is good!
I thought you had to sell your Corolla to afford that now. I've just always loved how waterlogged Rapture looked. So in a remaster, seeing it like this...
That's fucking lame! Yeah, it's easier to play System Shock 2 than it is Bioshock on PC now.
is such a sadness. Textures were made sharper, but countless details were lost along the way, except for adding lots of starfish and jellyfish. A lot that's technically better, but atmospherically worse.
I think it's like that's a very solid way to put this. That I've been trying to put my finger on the right words for it for a long time. Technically better, atmospherically worse, stylistically worse. There's something just fucked up about this. When the game about water has its effects butchered to instead look like this.
But, so in a remaster, seeing it like this is...
Like, yeah, technically all the textures are higher resolution. Maybe they've upgraded some of the models, but they've lost all semblance of setting a scene. and lighting it properly and shading it properly and having a unique style that it just goes, well, I guess it's a bunch of very good assets and not a good presentation. And so many games like that, because I mean, that's where like the RTX off versus RTX on meme comes from. Old game versus remaster. Yeah, this one, the Glub Shido. Hey, it works. FXAA, DLSS, Bloom, HDR, depth of field. Physics, RTX on, all the Bloom, bad reflections, they don't fully work. Everything is now just a fucking rectangle, simple, minimal UI, rather than the unique one you'd have before. And it does make me sad, because I understand that most of the public is that they're consumers. We can't expect people to be like, well, I am truly ethical because I take a look at everything I do before I buy it, and if it's not artistically complete, well, we all have varying levels of care about different media. Like, I'm sure that some of the things I like, some people will complain about as derivative and shitter versions of something that existed before. But especially with remakes, like, there's something that you lose when you take away all the uniqueness and style of the presentation.
When will they learn their actions have consequences?
Yeah, it's... I guess, honestly, this always comes up because people on Twitter, those pesky people on the Twitters, they will blame the developers directly. Which we all know from the fact that if you make a good game, you get fired now. And if you make a bad game, you still get fired, so what the fuck is the point? It's all the management. A lot of the reasons why shit like this happens is management and shareholders want something safe. So they go for flashy effect, oh, why can't you make it look like this? It's a risk to go for a style because not everyone likes a certain style. But generally, you can look at this and go, that's... it's got graphics. A really good looking atmospherical games manage to take hollow limitations to an atmosphere, and through a remake them you lose the charm. Yeah, which is bound to happen in some way because, I mean, you're taking something original and you are trying to update it. Like, it's a restoration. You can't have the original back unless you very faithfully grow piece by piece, and then that wouldn't be economically viable in a lot of cases. But creating something new is kind of easier than having different people faithfully redo a thing to be similar to the old one. Like the cars of town called Resta modding? I actually don't think I've seen a Resta mod. Oh, I will say, I understand the death traps. This thing is gonna pancake you, and there's no crumple zones. It's gonna just fucking turn you into the crumple zone as you fly out the windshield from a lack of seatbelts. But also looks better than every other car that has come out in like the last 50 years. It's so fucked up that if you look at like new cars, 2026, they look fucking awful. Like, these look like shit. These look like shit. I'm not a car person. There's no beauty to these. There's no romance to him. This car looks like a sex offender. I don't know what it is about it, but for some reason, this car looks like a fucking sex offender. Whereas this, I'm like, oh, that's really nice. I like that. And that surely there is some way to have safety features without making it look like this. Look up the Ferrari Lucha, or like the Italian mascot, the Pope. Yeah. Ferrari Lucha. See, I'm very much not a car lady, so, why does it look like that? Is there a reason? It looks like an airport. It does kind of look like an airport. There's something kind of gummy to it. It doesn't film with confidence. Like, the logo is tacky. I kind of always thought Ferraris and other sports cars are a little tacky. But this is a new level of... Ooh. Oh. It was actually the guy that worked for Apple. Oh. If you're not joking, I think that's kind of a solid case of someone who is very, very good at one thing does not necessarily mean their skills will automatically translate on their first time doing it for another thing. Like, someone can be a fucking genius and a great designer, but it doesn't mean they're automatically able to do literally everything. Like, going from a mobile phone to an automobile, that's a large jump, but I don't think they did it. So, like, what is a genuinely good-looking car recently? Because they're all going for cyberpunk, but shit. Like, none of these are cool cyberpunk aesthetics. They're all shit ones, where everything looks like you pay most of your rent money to it.
But Mako, how are we meant to know it is new without looking like sick fi slop?
Suzuki Swift? Hang on, Suzuki Swift. What does the Suzuki Swift look like? That's inoffensive. I would say this is perfectly inoffensive. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it. It is a normal car that I don't want to stab my eyes out looking at. That, you know, that's fine. Better than the previous thing. Hyundai N74 Vision. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. That's fucking sick. Okay, wait, this looks great. That's good. It's retro futuristic. They're going for the amber lights. I like that. Okay, the grill looks cool. The rims, it's a take it or leave it kind of thing. But if you're gonna go for a sci-fi-ish car, that's fucking sick. It never got made. God damn it. What are you looking at cars for? Oh, it's people. I don't know. I was talking about Bioshock because yesterday we made the whole living room. Sorry, my throat's a little bit sore. I made the whole living room a nice little rest area. Got all cozy on a bunch of blankets and put on the Mandalore video. Then watched a movie, the Spider-Man one with Toby. By the way, great movie. I got to talk about how the new Bioshock remaster, well, new as in 10 years ago versus 20, it's not good at all. Takes away a bunch of the effects, and especially the water effects in the original.
How waterlogged Rapture looked. So in a remaster, seeing it like this is...
And it's how every single new remaster, remake game, and a bunch of common AAA ones that come out nowadays don't take any risks aesthetically and will try to adhere to a style. It's more just fidelity for the sake of, look, this is a higher resolution texture. Look, this has more polygons. And then chat brought up, yeah, Resta modding, where I was like, what the hell is Resta modding? And then mentioned that this car, I like this one. And all new cars, for example, where was it? Yeah, this one looks like a sex offender. I don't like a lot of the new cars. So now let's get in chat about what is a good looking car that's actually fucking came out in the last 10 or 20 years. But probably realistically like 10. Like the new C-Class Mercedes. All I know about Mercedes is everyone who drives on the road is a fucking dickhead. See, I don't have a driver's license, so I don't have skin in the game here, but every person I've seen in a Mercedes is a cunt. See, like, I don't really have something to compare it with because I'm not that familiar with cars, but it doesn't have anything to it. Like, this is a luxury car, apparently. This is apparently a luxury car. No idea. It may be good, but I don't feel anything. It doesn't stir the heart. Whereas, look for cars from the 60s. Adorable fucking thing. Beautiful design. This is cute as fuck. Great design. Great design. These look so cute. Cars from the 70s. I also quite like all these ones. Cars from the 80s. I also quite like these. Cars from the 90s. These also look fine. Like, I like a lot of the shapes. They feel like a car. You look at that and go, that's a car. That's a vehicle. I could see that on the road and I'm like, that's pleasant. But then car from the 2000s. No, I feel like they still have it. They're starting a little bit more of that modern look to them, but I generally quite like these. Cars from the 2010s. And something changes. And now they all look like they're fucking a transformer halfway into turning into Bumblebee. They've got just weird shapes and they probably make it safer. They probably do. Yeah, there's probably aerodynamics to it, but they lose soul. I don't give a fuck about any of these. And these all look dumb. I don't like them. Everything is trying too hard to be a sports car. There's no fun to it. It's all appearance of being good at a car without actually anyone racing these to the effectiveness that they would probably require. Probably even aerodynamics nowadays, usually for saving the manufacturing process. I can believe that. If everything's getting shitified, surely cars would also do the same thing. What's the pink box? Okay, say what you will, but that's at least creative compared to half the other shit. I wouldn't like it, but that at least looks like a cyberpunk vehicle. It's kind of dumb, but like it looks more cyberpunky than half the other shit. Compy, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mini Cooper Gen 2? Hang on. Yeah, this one's cute. I think this is an adorable car. And mine goes. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you very much. My ears keep popping. Speaking's weird. I haven't been waking up with them hurting though, so that's a bit of an improvement. Let me just have some tea though. Me's now becoming not so many. I have awful glass tablet and dash. Oh, right. I've seen this happen on a lot of things where people in manufacturing say that it's too expensive to make buttons and molds for custom control systems. So it's lazier to have a touchscreen instead. And that kills me because I fucking hate touchscreens on anything but a small phone that you have with you. I hate touching a screen. A button on everything is way better. Physical buttons are so cheap. They're cheap to produce en masse. They are hard to spin up for tooling production. Because remember, as soon as you have plastics and you have molds for injection molding, you have to have a solid design nailed down, which means that you have to be actually done with what you're doing. You can't add another button halfway through production of all of the other buttons. Because then where is it going to go? You have to redo the injection mold and stuff. I understand why they do it. I understand why they go for the stupid fucking Tesla iPad. But it doesn't make it okay. This thing fucking sucks. It is a hazard to watch people drive with this shit. I have sat in the passenger seat of Teslas before. The amount of times you have to take your eyes off the fucking road to then just tap a button on this thing. You go like, where's the menu? Which menu is this in? Huh? Which one's there? And then it moves around, or they do an update. It's fucking moved around. Deranged. I hate these things. They should not be in a car for the essential functions. And someone's gonna chime in like, oh, but it's self-driving. We have self-driving. It's fine. Fucking when we get there, we get there. But until then, we're not there yet. Yeah, tactility. A button works. That's right. Injection molds are expensive. It's some thousands to tens of thousands of dollars to get them made. And so any changes are very expensive. Whereas with the touchscreen, you want to add a new button, you add a button in. It feels like shit. It's worse for the consumer, but it's a lot cheaper and quicker to make for the company. Which means that that's what's probably going to trend towards, even if most things. Buttons, I don't know, that's not the button there. Yeah. It's probably a lot better for the consumer to have actual physical buttons they can touch. It means that they can't add a stupid fucking ad in the middle of the screen and make you click a button that has to close the ad or open up a video, else they'll crash your car. In your friend's car, SOS repair call buttons on touch, press accidentally because didn't expect it. Yeah, that should probably need like a confirmation. Haptic hologram displays one. I think the worst thing the Marvel Cinematic Universe did is convincing people that technology should progress past the button. Tony Stark and the whole hologram bullshit set us back so many fucking years for design. For a period of time, everyone's like, oh my god, we could have, oh, what if we have you as like this, oh, we could have transparent screens, and she's like, no, we should fucking have the goddamn button that you press. It's a piece of plastic that hits another piece of plastic with some rubber or other shit in the middle. It depends how other buttons work, whatever. Yeah, Jaws, joke a little. This happened way before Marvel. Yeah, but we're going through the Marvel movies right now because Vivi wants to actually sit down and watch them to judge them effectively. I don't know about you, but I'm kind of checked out of them. Haven't really paid much attention past Endgame. And so I figure it's good to catch up and say, alright, which one of these was actually good? Which one of these was bad? And let me tell you, Iron Man? Good. Still very good. Iron Man as a movie does a bunch of shit that a lot of the new ones will not do. They have people die. They have people get shot. They have people explode. It confronts war and Tony being a fucking piece of shit that his life's work is just killing children in a foreign country. He has to deal with that once it finally hurts him as a person. Which perfectly correlates with Robert Downey Jr.'s arc of going back into cinema and stop being a self-destructive piece of shit. They could take risks with this because Robert Downey Jr. didn't need to get paid much because he otherwise was completely blacklisted from Hollywood at the time. So the fact that he was in a movie at all was what kicked off his giant redemption arc, and also the cinematic universe as a fucking whole. Great movie. Also, looks like a movie. It looks like a movie. when you go and watch the trailer for the new one, it doesn't feel like a movie anymore. Nothing feels real. As much as there's still CGI in this, they grounded it with prosthetics. It wasn't all just filmed in a fucking green screen. There was locations and suits.
Yeah, when you see Zathura, you'll love this. Right there.
We made a decision
this is
early to go
horrible.
with Stan Winston Studios to design.
Time that Jon Favreau was signed to actually direct it.
It makes it so much cooler when you actually have a physical thing that actors can react to. Like, this suit existed, and it had flamethrowers. I still want to see the new Spider-Man, but I remember... Which one was it? The No Way Home and stuff. I liked them. But when you go back and watch No Way Home, you can tell how much of it is CGI. And to the detriment of actually enjoying it. It feels like a game cutscene, but in like a kind of lame way because they're trying to pretend like it's live action. But really, it's just CGI, so you could have done some cooler shit like the Insomniac Spider-Man games do. It kind of... It's the worst of both worlds for No Way Home. I look back on it a little less fondly than when it came out. Especially with No Way Home, you can tell when the Spider-Men come in. When the Spider-Men come in, there's pauses for the audience to clap in the theater. And I didn't notice at the time, because naturally it was in a theater. But it's so fucking bad. It feels wrong when you were watching it in your home, because you're sitting there and there's just a pause between the characters. They stare at each other where it's meant to be for applause. And oh my god, it's Tobey Maguire. No, it's fine. No, it's fucking deranged. They're creating a movie for the expectation of it being a live sitcom. Didn't add a please clap to the screen at home. It's what it kind of felt like, because there'd just be a pause and a stand. It's unnaturally long compared to everything came before it. Impromptu cinema? I mean, I've been watching like a lot of movies lately. Because I went to see Peanut. So that meant I had a couple times to watch movies on the plane. Like, let's see, what have I been watching? Let's see, the Sheep Detective. Want to go for good movies? A Sheep Detective. It's a kids movie, but for slightly mature kids, so probably around like, I don't know, like tweens. This was a great movie. I really enjoyed this. Like, it would make kids empathetic towards animals, and it's a great murder mystery. Like, it's an Agatha Christie style thing, with sheep as the main characters. Like a Baby Knives Out. It was really good. It's got Hugh Jackman in it. He plays the shepherd of the sheep. There's a bunch of hijinks as they have to try and figure out how to get the idiotic policeman to follow their rules and figure out who the killer is. Genuinely good. I do recommend it. An actually good kids movie. Agatha Christie plots are complex, so simple animal characters might work great from. It does, like, it works really well for the idea of... I don't want to spoil it, but... The way that the murder mystery is unveiled, as well as the fake-outs, as well as the core plot of it revolving around the sheep and the shepherd. A little bit of the religious side to it too. There's ethical considerations around, okay, is the butcher evil because he's a murderer, or is he just a fucking asshole? As it turns out, the butcher is evil because he wants to create a business. Good mystery for kids. You're right, Charlie Cox said he was told in pawns after his entrance in No Way Home? Really? Charlie Cox says John once asked him to do a short pause before he said his line after his introduction scene in No Way Home for people to applaud and cheer in the theater. Okay, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. I don't remember this scene specifically, but it feels so wrong when you watch No Way Home as a movie, because you can obviously tell it's catered towards being in a theater at a day one like Marvel release. Everything is just long pauses of, whoa, that's the thing, whoa. And so it's pause. Like, imagine if I was like, hi guys. That's right, stop clapping. Now we're gonna go on to the grandma's crossword puzzles. Yeah. Like, there's just slightly too long pauses between everything. It doesn't feel right. At least it's good to have confirmation from, the actors themselves. Because it's bizarre. Everything is around, like, adapting to the medium. Like, you wouldn't say it's bad in a play setting, right? But in a movie which is then released outside of theater to be catered towards a specific audience at the release of it, that is built off of hype rather than the quality of the movie, feels wrong. As an art piece at the time, I get behind the idea of the movie is catered towards how people are going to react to it at the time. But maybe they could release an edit for once it's after the theatrical release, where people are watching it for themselves, and so that the movie stands on its own rather than an imaginary hyped up audience that has now disappeared and doesn't care anymore. And yep, there was a lot of references in it, like the power of the sun in the palm of my hand. Anyway, other movies that were good that I've been watching. A Bronx Tale. This one is actually a De Niro movie. Which is in the plane back. Fucking great. Really great. And unlike a lot of the De Niro movies, which you usually associate with Martin Scorsese, this is directed by Robert De Niro. He plays the father. So the main character is being raised by Robert De Niro. The dad is right, but also wrong in the way of a couple things. But mostly, it shows an Italian immigrant family that is being raised in an area of mafia influence and having to figure out how they stop their son from getting too enchanted by it, while also not stepping on the toes of the mafia that's gonna fucking kill him. And I feel like I'm at an age where I can appreciate and understand the idea of, oh fuck, I don't want my kids to run into trouble. I don't, like, you would completely empathize with the father's opinion here. It's not like a Goodfellas thing where you go, whoa, they're so cool, and he's off on his own and the parent's just the background character. De Niro plays the father in this in a very present way. Both of the parents, the mother and the father, are there the whole movie. They don't separate. They stay with their son, and the son stays with them in a way that a lot of mafia movies don't. And Sonny, the not really antagonist, but the main character of interest, being the essentially boss of the area, he isn't mean. He of course runs a gang. He does crime. He beats the fucking shit out of people. But mostly, he does it out of the... he quotes Machiavelli a couple times of, it is better to be feared than loved. Which I know has come up on Twitter surprisingly lately as a case of, oh, you fucking idiot, you're meant to be both feared and loved. Whoa. But it's the well-read type of father figure at the opposite end of the working man. Like, they keep saying the working man is a sucker for out of it. And you can sympathize with De Niro's character, the dad, who is trying to raise his son right. Can you just be ignored? What? I'm kind of stunned by that. What? Love to fear, rather be ignored. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? Did you type a message, Cubson? I was like, what? No, come on. You'd rather be loved than ignored. Being ignored is the nihilistic idea that you have to beat into its German little hole. Love does not mean romantic necessarily. Love is love. There are many forms of it. It can be appreciation for your friends platonically, it can be romantic, it can be familial. It does not necessarily mean that it's an overbearing thing. It is the general appreciation that you have for your common man. It is better to be loved than feared. You want people to bother you? Yeah, and if they don't love you, they'll bother the fuck out of you because they don't care about you. Redirect it like a roller coaster. Move it around. People do not bother you because they love you. They want to be around you because they love you. I mean, maybe if it's like in a way where you got too many ladies going after the Gobson, I understand. It can be a little annoying. However, most of the time, let's be real, it's just the general appreciation people show you. And sometimes, it's okay to be bothered. Life is about puttering around, being fuddy-duddy, and having a bother. Something like something Vonnegut said. Computers will do us out of it, but it's important to putter around and be bothersome. Anyway, back off track. What was it? Yeah, like it's something that kind of, I don't remember seeing in many movies before as a genuine depiction of a dad being present and trying to do well and loving their son who is falling into the mafia and still not pushing them away, keeping them beside them, telling them that it's wrong, but also understanding why they do what they do. And it shows fights as the kid grows up and sees his dad working as a bus driver, not able to make rent. And he's got the cool mafia guy saying the working man is a sucker and to do all these other jobs that will make much more money more quickly, but also acknowledging that he can never trust anyone in his life because of being a mafia boss. People will just fucking kill him on a moment's notice if they think they can get away with it. It is a fantastic movie because usually a lot of these movies are about an analysis of the relationships between the mafia and the kind of mystery around it, the mystique, the kind of noble crime aspect. Whereas this shows it as a story of fatherhood and love. And what it means to not have that versus growing up with that and rejecting it. Like, it's incredibly interesting compared to stuff like Goodfellas or Casino. Because it's not about the glitz and the glam of violence. It shows the violence in a horrific way of just a bunch of dumb kids hurting each other. Because the adults in their life have done that, and they're trying to follow in their father's footsteps. And even when the fathers are telling them to stop, it's too late because they've already looked up to the idea of the fathers they had, rather than actually following what their parents are saying. So yeah, I really like how De Niro does the movie. It's a very unique style of mafia movie. Plus, great fucking soundtrack. Oh yeah, and one of the especially crazy parts is that the mafia boss and the father, De Niro, have the opposite opinions of what you expect around the son wanting to date a black girl. De Niro, who is directing the movie, is playing the fuddy-duddy, otherwise noble working man father who doesn't want to get involved in crime and to have a good life for his son, who doesn't believe in race mixing and is rude towards his son for suggesting that he could be with an African-American girl. But the mafia boss says, who gives a fuck? Love who you love. Be around someone if they make you happy, fuck everyone else. Which is, especially for the 80s, kind of insane, not what I expected to come out of this. Yeah, it's really interesting of just the two separate father figures going at it, but not hating each other. They both respect each other, but also the one line that De Niro says at the end at the funeral is that he doesn't hate Sonny. He just wishes he didn't make his son grow up so fast. And I'm like, ooh, fuck, okay. He doesn't hate him, he just wishes he didn't make his son grow up so fast. Ooh. I think it's a really neat movie. Yeah, like they're portrayed as actual people. They do bad things. They hurt each other, but they don't hate each other. I think it's a really fantastic mafia movie. Do you like The Irishman? I liked The Irishman with a caveat of they really shouldn't have had De Niro play himself. They really should have gotten a second actor. I know it's the deepfake technology before all of the generative AI stuff recently, and it was an incredible technological achievement. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. We've gone over this many times. The Irishman is a failure of that application. Even if I like it as a movie, because of its central theme of being decay. This shit's dumb. Don't join an organized crime gang. You're gonna die old and alone in a home. And you're like, yeah, I'm not gonna say a thing. As the FBI is like, they're all fucking dead. Who the fuck are you protecting? What are you talking about? You're like a Simpsons character going, I didn't see nothing, see? As you're alone at Christmas in a home. Yeah, great performances. Great performances from De Niro and Joe Pesci when they're older, but the younger versions of them don't work. They really don't. They look so awful. Because they took Robert De Niro's face and they de-aged it, but it looks CGI. And he still moves like a 70-year-old man. Yeah, the one where they have him beat up the storekeeper who's yelled at his daughter. The kicking scene is a great example of sometimes you gotta accept you have to pass the torch. Maybe it's meta. De Niro himself couldn't pass the torch to another actor, which is much like the whole movie around decay and things going on for way too long when they shouldn't otherwise, because the movie is also 3 fucking hours to 4 hours long. But he kicks like a 70-year-old man, even though he's, yeah, meant to be 30. De Niro is a fantastic actor. They should have gotten someone younger. There's no way to make a 70-year-old. Like the hunch and the way he like has his arms out the side because he's trying to balance himself because he's like 70. Sometimes it's okay to accept that your heyday is over. Which I guess is also what The Irishman is about. But it is really weird that it does extend into the actors themselves outside the movie. 5 business days that kicked us out. Yeah, he was winding up that shit in the home. Someone stop that senior citizen. He might break his ribs kicking that guy. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. We have a fun little yap about random movie stuff. Hey. Ugh. I've just been keeping up with various hobbies, projects, work things, as well as talking to Peanut, because Peanut is going to be coming down to visit. So just been organizing that, and it was funny because Peanut went, Mako. I was going to surprise you, but I figured I should probably tell you. I went, yeah, you really should. Don't just suddenly come in a day, because that's interstate, and I'm not gonna. What if I'm like traveling out of the country, or if I'm just like at PAX or something? I love you very much, my little sister, but also please tell me. Yeah, if Peanut visits, then I'll make sure I get her on the microphone to say hey. Or do like a little singing session. Hey, speaking of lovely people, there is Jets, who gave me some cake, because she did the anniversary stream with her paid actress, of course.
On the internet, here's to 5 more, here's to 5 more of that. Thank you all for being here and supporting me. Oh, I'm a mascot.
Very silly. Very, very silly.
There we go. There we go.
And the Jets has given us hot cake. Enjoy this hot cake. It's quite good. I really like the frosting because I'm not that much of a cake person. It kind of feels like a little too dense. But the cake itself is nice and it's moist. It tastes good. There's no over richness to it. And it's got quite a good frosting. It's a really good frosting. And there's some kind of custody thing in the middle. I don't know what it is. It all tastes good. She was being awfully humble, saying, oh, it's a box cake. Don't worry too much about it. But that shit's good. Thank you very much, gents. Thank you for offering me your cake. Have you also tried some just before as well? It does look a little like you cut into a jetpack. But oh well. What else has that been? Yeah, because yesterday took off. Oh yeah, I helped Vivi set up her new monitors and cleaned and vacuumed a little bit. And immediately Windows complained that it needed to restart to install a driver. And then it froze and black screened on the restart button. I don't know what it'd be like to even try and do tech support as a job now, where you would go down there and you'd say like, hello madam, what's going wrong with your computer? And you'd step there, you turn on the machine, you look at it, you go, alright, what happens? And you click the restart update button and it just freezes, black screens. They look at you like, is this meant to happen? You go, no, it's not meant to happen. Usually the restart button is a process of you turn the machine off and then it goes back on, not just it freezes in a black screen. What the fuck? And then I was in the settings menu trying to fix the color things that happen with the new modders. So you have to change it to like fucking full range and then optionally 8-bit or 10-bit color. And I couldn't find the fucking option. And so I'm clicking there in the regular display one. You go forward in a display menu and then some of it takes you out to a different fucking area when you go through the back button. It's deranged. Why would all the display settings leave you to other places? Then you click a learn more button or like a info button and it just opens up an Edge tab to the Microsoft website. And you're like, why not leave that in the operating system? Why does it open up an internet browser to just give me a setting info? Like, doing tech support nowadays would be fucking embarrassing. You see sitting there trying to fix things as someone's crossing their arms and being huffy, and you're like, trust me, I know what I'm doing, but also Microsoft doesn't know what they're doing. Not my fault. And they'll never believe you, because what fucking person is gonna be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. It's just this machine made to be a computer doesn't compute properly. Fucked up. Anyway, it's the Ambrose. It's one of time stamina stretch. My phone still is very much a little off, but I feel like I'm starting to get used to speaking again. It's just because my ears keep like popping in and out, because I think my sinuses are being fucky. Ugh. Alrighty. Welcome back in from the outbreak. Hello. Alright, Tessin. Is the mic still on this time? I didn't. Yeah, okay, cool. I keep forgetting to unmute it. Also, again, I haven't access to the local group security policy. I haven't oh, yeah, that does really shit me off. They've kind of made a lot of the home license stuff kind of useless now, because you just got to change a setting that you need to change because the home settings are fucked up, and then they've just removed that setting from the home one entirely, and now you're stuck with a stupid default. Or there's like Pro is now not as good as Enterprise or something. I've seen people complain about Pro as well. Windows is just a dumpster fire half the fucking time. Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. Just looking through. Oh yeah, and progress update on the wonders of trying to do that cabinet. I bought some copper cables again from AliExpress because all the other electronics that came in a big bundle. I'm like, well, if I'm already having stuff shipped to me, I may as well have some cabling thrown in. Read it and it was like high quality tinned copper. I went, wait a minute, did I buy tinned copper? I swear I bought regular copper. I didn't cut into it because the ends look like copper. I can see orange. I cut into it, and the cross section in the middle of the cable, instead of the ends, is fucking silver. I'm like, that doesn't copper. Last I checked, is this. So I'm not quite sure if that really is copper or not. I've been told that it may do a flame test and see if it'll go properly. Because there's apparently a lot of copper-clad aluminium. CCA, I think it says. Where aluminium is a lot cheaper than copper. And a lot lighter, so a lot of places will kind of use that instead. Probably aluminum. Yep, look, I kind of figured maybe this time I will know that the stuff I've bought worked fantastic. All the electronics, wonderful, but as soon as you get down to the simplistic thing of a metallurgic element, just a single base element, you're liable to be fucked. I'm like, oh, one of the common blunders, one of the common free. It's the journey to the west. The Three Kings. Fell for the classic blunder. Never buy pure metals from China.
Mako fighting a land war with a Sicilian.
I know, it's shameful, really. See, I'm probably not gonna do some more tests on it to make sure the cabling is at least decent. Or just go and try and find some locally. A lot of high voltage power lines are aluminium in Australia, at least. Oh, okay. I'm sure they have a reason, but I'm just like, well... Because it does look more like this than this. Which does make me a little hesitant. Because I just remember the lovely German fellow we saw who got a bunch of stuff that looked like copper, but then it was actually aluminium. Or steel. It's a bit of a bugger. So commonly you only hear copper wire is silver in the middle, or you know it's actually aluminium from China. You're... Again, it's really funny because all the electronics you can buy, LED strips, controllers, microcontrollers, all of it is incredibly cheap and high quality stuff that is generally just resold in the West anyway. And you get down the raw materials and it's like, oh, actually, you've been fucking hoodwinked on the Silk Road, motherfucker. Better write a complaint in a Babylonian stone. Get the chisel. Goddamn fucking Alibaba. Not even Dreadpire Roberts and they're fucking me off the Silk Road. The same for a lot of public line circuits. Thieves cut it, realize it's alloy, then leave. Oh, okay, that makes sense for publicly accessible stuff to have aluminium instead. Because yeah, copper is expensive and heavy. Prep your clay slab. I have angry cuneiform to write. Can't get good quality copper in any area, that's what I'm saying. Umps cannot acquire a single ounce of cuprous. Hola. Oh yeah, we'll set a couple questions. They're like, Mako, what's this whole trying to do anime cabinet I keep hearing talking about? It's been my ranting project for the last like a month or so. I saw this great example looking these ones up and it made me evaluate what I should be doing. Don't worry, that's clothes, that's a China dress. This is a great thing about rigging your own cabinet up because this is detail that they have put light bars in to properly light their figurines. They've diffused them so it's not blasting the eyeballs with it. And they've cable managed it where you can barely even see the cables. Like this is the pinnacle of what I would want to do. You can see at the top they've got little bits of cable management and a channel at the end. Where you can just barely see it. And they're using what looks like white cable ties. So I've bought white ones because I've had plenty of cable ties on hand, but I didn't have the white ones. It's like blacks and grays and reds and blues. I've got some thin white ones in the way, as well as a cable channel. Everything else is fine. I've been able to cut the strips to size. I showed you guys these on stream the other day. Yeah, the controller works flawlessly. I'm able to control it with Philips Hue to be warm and cool, which is fantastic. Yeah, all that stuff is really just to actually stick everything together inside of the connections. Because if I'm going to be doing it with the cable channel, I probably would do it parallel anyway. Because with the splitter, it's easier to keep them. Let's see, LED. Yeah, with one of these like splitters, it's a lot easier to connect and disconnect them if there's any problems. But you know me, there's going to be some problems. Very proud of gun plug-in sun bleached. Yeah, that's the thing I've worried about as well. I've thought about like UV protecting a detolf. Cloth cover your detolf during the day, only unveil it during the evening, or museum grade UV protection film. That's apparently something you can do. Yeah, I've deliberately not put mine next to a window. Is that a thing you can do? UV window film. Yeah. Use mirror film to make back glass and a mirror on my details. Okay. Oh. Damn, that dog went a little crazy after. There's also anti-UV spray coupon on Gunpla. I wouldn't spray a bunch of figurines with it because it might make it less resellable down the line. But I reckon in the door is probably a good idea for some people. Yeah, no, anyway, this is a great example of what I would like to do. The detolf. Other ones are if you do it sequentially, like the detolf lighting. This is an example of what I think is okay, but I also don't want because it's really obvious when you see the lines of the cables. Like this is what I was originally thinking about doing, but comparing these side by side, which having the snake and up around like this, I think this looks bad. Having it be properly cable managed to the back is way, way better. These are IKEA kitchen lights? Yeah, it's probably cheaper for a lot of people to access those. My one, I don't blame people for not cutting LED strips and finding controls and stuff. It's a pain. A lot easier to route this to the back to make it look nice versus having it be directly at the front. Because you're looking less at the back, you're looking at the ladies, whereas you have to look past the cables here to see the ladies. Or fellas, maybe you like Haikyuu. Tell you what, if there's an Alucard figure, I would get that. Has there ever been a Helsing figure? It's kind of thing. I don't think I've ever actually seen one, like for sale ever. See this? It's okay. But it doesn't look that good. I'm like, his face... looks kind of fucked up like the Call of Duty version of them. I'm just kind of surprised there isn't many Alucard figures. There's some knockoff ones. Okay, these don't look that good. Sexy sellable? Alucard is fucking sexy. Don't you tell me that. Don't you fucking... Come on! His stupid fucking floppy hat. Tell me he's not fucking sexy. Get out of here. I didn't see those selling as glasses though, but they were kind of too expensive. They look like Action Man indulged in nice. Yeah, a lot of the figures I'm seeing for these, they aren't that good. They're at least probably fan-made. Are you winning? I think I'm winning. Like, I've got most of the components I need for my cabinet, I've just been making sure to go through and double check or remeasure stuff. Because if it's worth doing, it's worth doing well. And I want to do it well like this. This is, again, wherever the Reddit Etsy one was. This looks okay, but this looks way better. Oh yeah, I also bought better wire strippers, like the Klein Tools one, because I've got the basic bitch available literally everywhere wire strippers. These fucking ones. In some local variant, whatever they are. They work, but I hate them. They're so unwieldy and uncomfortable to use. I fucking hate them, so I bought like a proper wire stripper. I'm happy because this is now like the backup we have available for extra stuff. And I know now that, yes, you should actually get a proper wire stripper instead. I got one of the self-adjusting ones. I think one of these fellas. How run those in one step? Oh shit, that's steel. Oh yeah, thankfully these are just aluminium and copper cables. Yeah, so I've gone for these ones instead. I saw those desk mounted ones. Not sure if I really need them. I figure simple hand tool probably is only what I need. Consider a crimping tool? Excellent, I got that in a fucking... in a bundle. I got this fucking thing with it too. It was a 2-for-1 sale. And now also have a crimping tool. Aside from my Ethernet one. I'm doing the thing they recommend where you gradually collect tools by, you know, using what you got and then seeing whether or not you need a new one. And I've had to reach for the wire strippers and wire cutters and pliers and stuff enough times to know that, yeah, I really should have a good, better wire stripper because so many things need wire strippers. Eh. Because they do the job. Like, the El Cheapo wire strippers will function. There's nothing, like, literally wrong with them. But they don't really work that great, and they kind of... They're a little janky. Anyway, chat on this wonderful Sunday. How about, because I don't want to spend too long yapping about other things. I'm tired. You've heard a bunch of the stuff about the LEDs. I don't have any meaningful progress to show you other than just, hey chat, I'm doing things the dumb, safe way. Rather than the cool YouTube video way, where I'm like, oh no, it exploded. And you get to write in the comments that I'm a fucking idiot, and I've also made a guillotine by accident with some, like, fucking pulleys for some reason. Why does every YouTuber doing DIY eventually make a fucking guillotine accidentally? Anyway, I was watching the kid be like, I've installed an elevator in my New York apartment, and people are like, what the fuck, don't do that. Not buying the wires to crimp? No. I feel like that, knowing my luck, I used up all of it to save my tooth this year from biting into a sausage a couple days ago. I definitely, if I was to do that with the wire, I would lose my tooth and everyone would be crossing their arms going, Mako, you should have known you'd lose your tooth. And I'd say, ah, fuck. I had the one. I had the pause from the fucking biting the sausage that I wasted in fucking crimping. Tell you what though, I do get too much, like, crump with me, sweetie. How the sinuses? They are doing okay. I keep having my ears kind of pop in and out, which is not fantastic, but oh well. Alright, let's take a look at some wonderful Steam games. Because there's all sorts of things I would like to check out. Yeah, Death Crushing, Monk Dog Book, I Am Blight. Here's a couple games I saw online that I thought were really cool. Dive into the crushing abyss of an alien world filled with horrifying megafauna and harvest their organs to sell to interstellar corporations. Let's find games to play. Okay, I could swear there was a video. I feel like it's on Twitter. Do they have the video? Wasn't there a video? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I am crazy. Hang on. It's on Poob. No, I'm fucking crazy. I could swear I saw a video on Twitter about it from the dev. I can't say shit. Oh wait, hang on. Found the dev. Yeah, this is one I saw. They made the door cost $899 to show it's human technology. And you know me as well, I'm not that great with underwater stuff. However, I should still be able to play something like this. It does look quite cool. Giant enemy crab. Yeah, so much of it looks really fucking cool. I'm gonna make sure I follow the dev and stay up to date on when they're finishing that. How long wait since the Mako stream? Oh no, this still makes me terrified, but I figure I can do it. Something copium about true bravery is doing it scared and stuff. Also, the content well hungers for more suffering. It pays the rent when people see me scared. So, you know, we all accept that it's a nice, like, it's the weekly tithe, and I jingle my hat and chat's like, oh, you. Other games, Monk Took Book, this one looks quite cute.
Hi, I'm Alistair,
And I'm Sarah.
and together we've made a co-op game about organising books in a monastic library.
That's right. It's a game about stacking books and, more importantly, remembering where you put them. Hey, where do you think this goes?
I think we're keeping seafood books upstairs.
So how it works is, every day you get new books to organise however you like, but you can't judge a book by its cover.
Or can you? Actually, you can. In fact, you have to. You see, these books don't have titles or anything useful like that. Instead, they only have a little picture on the front. So it's all about how you choose to group things together, so you can find them later. And you can use your own logic for however you do this.
I quite like this idea.
Why is this in the food section?
And also, it does have co-op, and they've mentioned before that they predate the other, like, the book sorting games and things that have come out recently. This has been in development for a bit, apparently.
Then at night, the scribes ask you to fetch some books they need, so you've got to remember where you left them.
Okay, I know where the portcullises are, so I'll get them.
Okay, and I will get the fire and
This was a
the
two-person dev team, it seems, which is why you hear these two in the video.
Sounds easy? It is, but it gets harder the more books you have, and you'll only have till morning to get your orders done.
Also, did I mention the library is haunted? That's right, at night you might encounter undead Viking raiders, mischievous poltergeists, or sneaky book thieves that you can deal with using various tools and weapons.
Then there are other things to deal with, like fire, rats, or spiders. The usual medieval library stuff. There's also
It's
a bit
so
of
rough,
physics
but
going on, so you can
I
chuck
like the
books
look
to your
of it.
fellow monks to save time, or into the faces of any enemies.
Pen is mightier than the sword, as they say. I know they're books, but still. Ironically, when making this game, we discovered that we both had terrible memories. So we put in some difficulty options for the
fucking
amount
men.
of books and monsters you get. That way, you can make it as chilled or as hectic as you want.
So that's about it. We've been working on Monk Took Book for 2 years now, and we still have a lot of fun organising our library. It's out in a few days, and we hope you enjoy it too, either single player or with
Aw.
friends.
Yeah, Monk Took Book. Very cute. And I see a couple small dev teams making stuff. Can you pet the cat? Yeah, that was a little pet the cat button, which it's a little overdone nowadays. It's not so much like, oh my god, but it's still cute. Any interaction is nice. Couple of early access fix entropy and Lantern the Lawless Saint. Hey, let's take a look at those ones. Is this the one which says fuck Todd Howard?
You wake from the same dream.
No, that's the one that is insane. Oh, no, it did say fuck you, Todd Howard. Okay, they've changed the trailer since then. It did come out, though. And otherwise, entropy? Entropy game. Tactical Turner's RPG inspired by classic shit. Oh, yeah, we've seen this one. That's a very cool style. I'll leave these up in a little self-made queue, because usually we go through the regular Steam queue where we're being a little, I don't know, unusual with it. We're going through our own queue. You fucking Mortal Shell 2, slap some metal titties. Get out of here. I'm looking at Pen Lord Fluffy and Iron Blight. Oh yeah, Mako, did you see his second old Necron Yari book? No, I didn't. Oh my god, oh my god. 40k, Tradesman, and Archon sequel. After only 5 years, long way of secretly infinite divines on the way. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. One of the most beloved Black Library novels of the last decade. Dare I say, the one that I only hear good things about? Then you see people like, I read all the Horus Heresy. And someone else, is it good? They say, no. Meanwhile, Infinite and Divine is genuinely really fucking good. It's a great novel on its own right. For a 40k one especially, it's a 10 out of 10. Plus, it's just old man robot Yali. The Wicked and the Warped. Hang on, I need to buy this. It's fucking out. Okay, I need to buy it. I'm being serious when I say that this is a fantastic novel. Wicked and the Warped. Do they have it printed yet? Oh no, it's audiobook only? What the fuck? I can't find a paperback version. Brr. Brr. Hardback only? Ah, well, hang on. Carl 8 came out this week. Then Book of the Dead 5, Rise of a Monster 2. What the fuck? Is that what books are? You're Carl 8? Book of Dead 5, Rise of a Monster 2? I'm so out of the loop on like the modern... Forgive me, I shouldn't say slop, but I'm out of the loop a little bit on the modern genres of fantasy stuff. Dungeon Crawler Carl, that's the one. Thank you. Guys, you hear about Carl 8? Wait, I heard we get to John 7. Look at Matthew 5, and there's some like Catholic on the side, like nodding his head going, yeah, the kids are getting back into the Bible. Meanwhile, this kid's like, I love gigantic snake titties in a dungeon. What about Gordon 10? Gary 600. And when books are called Monster Blood Tattoo? Okay, R.L. Stein. When does this actually launch? Physical copy. We're getting the warped hardback on Warhammer here. Okay. Bitch. Fucking shit. The one good novel that the 40k fucking library has, and its sequels sold out. Actually, to be fair, I do want to read the Kafaius K novel because I did buy those and still have to get around to them. Yeah, Infinite Divine, fantastic. This one, if it's by the same lovely person, same people. I guess I gotta find a copy of this. Sold out, sold out, sold out. Oh, it's sold out everywhere. Thrown it. I can't have thrown it. It's sold out. Like, I'm looking at Australian. All the Australian websites are sold out too. They've delisted it. Is there generally no place to buy it? How the fuck is a book scalped when the first one was so ridiculously successful? Like, what the fuck? Does they only do one print run? The first one is still being sold today. Like, okay, chat, if I search Infinite and the Divine on Amazon today, what do you know? It's still sold. And again, don't worry about the postcodes that set automatically by VPN, or I change them to be silly. The first one is still sold. How come the sequel just isn't available? Oh. Is there anywhere I can buy it? Wait. Wait. Chat, as of complaining just then, we might have a Warhammer employee because it's now back in stock. Thank you. Thank you, lovely stray watcher. What the fuck? Cause, okay, do I still have the tab up? I do. Oh wait, no, that's the Infinite Divide. Fuck! How come the first one's still available in hardback? Oh. I debated myself. I'm both unloved and can't buy a coffee.
If you have an old man Yowie, and I have an old man Yowie, and I have a credit card that reaches across the room to the sequel, I buy it out.
So true. Okay, chat, I may have found a copy. I'm just gonna secure that for myself before I mention anything about it. I may have found a copy. Just let me. Share, chat. There are a lot of people that would find it funny to buy every copy. Like one, maybe. I'm not that important. It says it's in stock. Insert. Okay, what comes... Has anyone ever had any success with the fucking Windows 11, like, Chrome passkey stuff? Because it doesn't work for me. It just starts saying, insert a security key into the USB port. It's like, you wanted a passkey, like a phone. Why is it want a YubiKey suddenly? Because the YubiKey stuff never worked. And now it's like, trying to only ever ask for a USB key to sign into a website. Like, what the fuck? Legit business? Okay. Enter code to UG. Every time you buy something online now, it's like, enter a code. Would you like to use your securely saved information? Would you like to give them your firstborn child? How about we send you a cookie? Shipping. $15. $30 express for a single small book. Is it really not available anywhere else? Hang on. It changed to the infinite divine. God fucking damn it. I didn't realize I clicked the one in the card. It swapped it out for the one you would like instead, because that one isn't in stock. I'm like, bitch. Never mind. They don't have it. I searched for the new one, and it was like, yeah, sure, we have 11 in stock. And then I clicked that, it's like, actually, it's this one. Why put in the search results as the other one, then? What the fuck? Can't have shit. Oh well. At least I didn't... yeah, at least I didn't get the express version of the one I already have sent to me. Maybe it's on eBay. Maybe it's on eBay. Internet's full of websites that think they know what you want better than you do. It's a silly trend because so many of them are search engine optimized now to then just be completely wrong. Oh yeah, I could check like used book market stuff. How much am I gonna get scalped? Okay, chat, place your bets. How much am I gonna get scalped trying to buy the Wicked and the Warped? It literally is not sold anywhere. There's not even a used copy available. Really? No, like, a single one. the UK site has in stock. Do I know any British people? Probably. Yeah, we can warped. There's a special edition that's also sold out. Am I able to change stores to like the UK and then get it sent to me from the UK? Because it's available in the UK. It's just not available in Australia. It's out of stock in Australia. What the fuck? Did they give us like 5 copies? It's a book. Continuous guest. Alright. What are they doing? I get sent like... Just put in like the Wallaby Way, Australia. Oh, it does only... It won't let you send it outside the UK. Fuck. Like maybe if I go like rest of the world. Oh. Okay, rest of the world. And I type in Wicked. What the fuck? They have it in the rest of the world. They have rest of world. It's just Australia. Okay, chat, this is what's pissing me off now. Available. If I click the US. Okay, it's out of stock on the US. Canada. Is it available? No. No, stop. Don't change to Francois, please. Is it available in Belgium? It's available in Belgium. The French. Is Panier available? Yes. If I change it to the rest of world, I type in Wicked, and it comes up with the Wicked and the Warped. It's available in the rest of the world, but if I go Australia, it's not available. Oh, I'll pay rest of the world shipping. Just let me have the please. Please, just if I can pay. Is it available in New Zealand? No. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna check if it's available to ship to Australia. Because surely the rest of the world should still count Australia compared to the UK. Like add to cart? I go checkout. Continue. And I put in just like an Australian address, just some of them. Australia. Please don't say you can't send it to Australia. They deliberately don't count rest of the world with Australia. I can't even just... They'll deliver to fucking Samoa. They'll deliver to American Samoa, Algeria, Angola, Anguilla, Antarctica. Fuck you. Oh. Fucking oh, come the fuck. Really? This is why trying to order anything online in Australia is suffering. I can't even, like... The Australia one is out of stock, so I can't get it from Australia because like it's out of stock. But the rest of the world has it. If I try to just try the rest of the world, I can't type in Australia. Guess what? Fucking Antarctica works. Wait, how much is the shipping? Wait a minute. Let's see. Just fake phone number and then address. What's Antarctic address? What's like what's the address? What do I type in? Like research base? Because it lets me put in Antarctica. Like, can I? Base. Science. Australia. Oh. Damn it. Well, unfortunately, Antarctica is able to get it before we do. Australia is truly a persecuted people. I can't get my old man robot Yowie book, but oh well. Now let's see. Lasty Links, thank you very much for the raid. I've had a wonderful stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, it's a Sunday. I'm going to be playing some various games on stream. I've just been looking at stuff. I ranted about some movies before, and I'm trying to buy a book about two old men having a millennia blood feud in robot form. It's a 40k book. The first one was fantastic, Infinite and the Divine. They're both so cunty to each other. But the sequel is available everywhere but Australia. I could buy it in fucking Antarctica, but I can't buy it in Australia. And Antarctica can be delivered too. So that's fantastic. But yeah, I sadly, it's out of stock. And digital download? Yeah, but it's not the same. Like, I know, I can read it like a Kindle. I could, but I love having a physical version of stuff. Well, especially with, it's like $50. Mako, check a website. Oh, wait, yeah, we're way up to Miss Lusty Links to see Palia. Oh, like the farming game. Sweet. Well, welcome, Raiders. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. I used to work in an office, and now I thankfully do not. I stream. I also used to teach. Very sleepy all the time, as you can see by IMAX. I don't really look at my intro. I kind of just go like, hey, I do silly stuff. I'm a wobbegong shark, which is a Australian carpet shark. Sorry if I'm not like 100%. Whoa, hi Raiders, because I'm now frustrated because I don't get my fucking old man robot Yowie because apparently the thing and the researchers with McReady in the Antarctic base, they get to see it before I fucking do. Thanks, Games Workshop. Love your work, but also let me shop it. Go buy it at the store. It's not available at the fucking store. Have you tried buying it at the store? Warhammer store. Warhammer store. Can I? Yeah, but that's Warhammer. What about Soup Hammer? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Like if I go to the Australian store and I go, okay, is it there available? And I go all the way to the Warhammer store and they're like, sorry, Mako, that's actually not available in the store. You should have checked the website before coming in. Do you know we have a website? And I'm like, oh, sorry. Some Twitch chat has said I should go in there and give a firm handshake to the manager. And then they'll pull a copy of Old Man Robot Yowie out their fucking asshole. I just want to see these two beat the shit out of each other again. Well, read it, not really see it, but read it, but, you know, imagination. I think, like, surely I've got some... So I'm just checking some stuff on Friends. Find a Chinese copy for without a price? Lieutenant Lexay, I believe you that I can find a Chinese copy of this. However, let's evaluate the difficulties with buying a Chinese copy of this in a physical version. I don't have one, but here's a Deutsch version. You notice that I can't read it. Oh, why did I think of it? I get the Veravoon and the Verdaboon instead of the Wicked and the... How foolish of me. I should have just gotten the fucking French version, or the Deutsch one, or the Chinese one, which they also won't let send to me. Buying stuff is hard. So anyway, I was also reading some lovely Yuri manga last night. It was very adorable, and it was not an isekai, it was not a high school romance, it was a actual fantasy romance between adults. It was fantastic, and then I read the dreaded part of it at the end. The Princess herself has been cancelled due to poor sales. It was never even released in English. I went to go buy, like halfway through reading the chapters, I was like, oh, I should go buy this online to make sure I support the author because this is really great. What do you know? It's apparently, if it's not isekai, it doesn't get popular enough from a publisher to be considered to even translate into fucking English anymore. Regular fantasy has to be really, really, really good to even be published. The Princess herself, it's a really great manga. It's very cute. It's about a nun and a princess who, in a society that is based around a mandate of heaven given to people who can communicate to the spirits, they have a holy object that's meant to let them speak like Avatar state style to all of their past family members that held the power. And she doesn't have it anymore and has overworked herself trying to keep up expectations of everyone's belief in the royal family as absolute. Because in this case, the belief is what gives power to the spirits because it means they get worshipped, which means they give power to the royal family and so on. So having the mandate of heaven essentially and being child of the spirits is still important. So she overworks herself, pretends everything's fine, and so much of the people around her do not consider that she could possibly ever be hurting herself or unable to cope with things because a member of the royal family can never be weak. And then here comes a nun Who was the only one to actually look at her and consider that maybe she is overworking herself and collapsing all the time. And so she goes to save the princess while she's doing the initiation ritual. After all of her family have passed on, she is meant to inherit the big, super control of the kingdom power. And she instead has it manifest inside of her instead of the sword. So she, like, Utana. She is the sword that gets pulled out of her chest. And so it's a lot of very tired. If you like eye bags and tired ladies, it's great. They also have lots of very cool depictions from the author about what they should wear and thought put into it that reminds me a lot of, whatchamacallit, Dungeon Meshi. It's very cute. It's romantic, and again, it's fantasy without it being isekai. It is not isekai. That alone should be enough to support at this point, because it's great in a series that has an actual fantasy base that isn't just, oh, there's a leveling system. Oh, there's a fucking reincarnation. No, it's a world that people live in, and there's like a magic system, but it's not the fucking leveling up shit. Yeah. Beautiful, tired women. It's great. Do recommend. Princess of Self. But I do have positive news. There were 3 volumes that managed to be published, but it's up to volume 6 now, apparently, on Fanbooks. They did keep publishing it, so I'm gonna buy this online because it is available on Booth and Amazon as like a English version. Sold directly by the author now. So I'm gonna be buying this one. Yeah, the yarn is very cute. Yeah. Very adorable. Wasn't it got on hiatus? Yeah, there was a hiatus and stuff because they got axed by the publisher after 3 volumes that never got released in English. So I'm just happy to be able to actually support it. And I hope that it gets the attention it deserves. Are you able to buy from Fanbooks? I think Fanbooks should be fine. Booth definitely can, because this is the English version from the manga author. We're sure to try Fanbooks, so I'll see. But yeah, strongly recommend this one. Very cute. Go support the author. I'll make sure I put this one in the chat. It's Flower Princess of Self. SYLPH. Again, not isekai. Kind of weird that it's a genuine selling point, but you know. Alright, chat. It is also the outbreak. So it's a wonderful time to stand up, move your limbs, shake them about, and we'll go back from yapping about this stuff to then looking at games again. Is this one shipped to Antarctica? This one's digital, but I'm sure that's something again. There's always a little bit of Antarctica in all of us. Obligatory. If you like the stream, much like I say to encourage for me and stuff as well, consider supporting it. You use code YAP for 10% off a gamer subs. You can get merch at makofukusame.com. You can also buy subscriptions, bits, whatever. But thank you all for watching. And make sure to stand up and wiggle your limbs. Because I wouldn't want to see any get a blood clot. Or have your physical health decline. It's good to stretch out your health. Alright. Wonderful, and welcome back in from the ad break. Let us now return from, I guess, ranting about publishing in general to looking at silly games on Steam. That's what I'm looking forward to in a couple days. Unemployed. Survival horror games in a cold, rainy Eastern Bloc town. I really like the UI in this one. There's a bunch of thief-adjacent games that are going for survival horror. I am blind. This one looks really cool. Super looking forward to it. Still not out yet. It's a couple days, but that's one I want to keep in mind. If you have a game, remember, feel free to suggest in chat. I may or may not take a look, but I would love to see if you have any good suggestions. There was Entropy, tactical turn-based RPG inspired by classic JRPGs. Assemble a party of mercenaries and forge your own path towards expedition into hell to stunt the demonic incursion. Choices you make along the way will determine the fate of your world. My throat's still so wonky. Let's go. Okay, that's Entropy. I'm not sure about JRPGs, but I do like how it looks. And it seems like it has a lot in common with the, I guess, the reimagined style of JRPGs from Expedition 33, rather than more traditional ones, but it has that PlayStation 1 styling on top of it. This also could be quite good. 95% positive. But it is early access, so if you're looking for a finished one, maybe let it cook a little bit. Otherwise, we do have a discovery queue as well. Model Shell 2, I've been seeing stuff about this one. That's the launch trailer, here we go.
Harbinger, I do not sleep. And yet I dream through their eyes. You are a weapon, child. The last of your brood. It's time to walk the unfound path. Bring the ova back to me.
Keeps getting louder. Didn't expect the dancer. I can see what they're going for. People have learnt many lessons from Warframe. And if it's one lesson that they have taken to heart from Warframe, it is, surprisingly, Metal Lady. Or rather, I should say, unsurprisingly, what fucking took them so long? Metal Lady's great. People love the metal ladies, people love the big ladies, people love the thin ladies, but also there's been like a little bit of an underappreciation of shiny metal ladies. So this one does look quite good. I've been keeping up with the Warframers on Twitter too, and they have been posting Xenomorph butt for, I think, weeks. So if you have a dialect of Xenomorph butt, go there. They're pretty, as Larry David would go, pretty good, pretty good. Fucking Gallipoli? Gallipoli. Land on the beaches of Gallipoli and fight intense 50-player objective-based battles on the Ottoman front. Holy shit. Well, it's an Australian-themed World War I game. Experience World War I trench warfare and desert expeditions, one of 10 historic classes armed with authentic weaponry. Is there a jam and like a tin can? Oh, this looks like it might actually be good. Oh, it doesn't involve emus. This is the one where the Australians were flown into Turkey. Oh, well, shipped up. And unfortunately, the British fucked everything and a bunch of Australians died. Became a historic moment for the Australian people of, okay, maybe we shouldn't rely too much on the British, and maybe we should be our own independent people rather than trying to prove ourselves to a neglectful parent. Also, maybe war kind of fucking sucks. Okay, this is actually kind of interesting. 77%. Not second. This is set in like 1912. There's no way that there's people saying cunt in even like relatively impolite society. It happened, but it wasn't like the thing you expect today with some bogan saying it. Yeah, period accurate slurs. How do you know? Were you there? We're getting people saying, like, how do you know? Were you there about World War One? This is something that you and your parents would have known someone who was very old, who was alive. And now we got people like, how do you know? Were you there? Because no one's alive anymore. This is fucked. This is a huge event that people should know about, and we have accurate historical records of. And now there are going to be people like, how do you know? I'm watching his living memory fucking dies. We're gonna have people saying like, oh yeah, how did you know what AOL was? Were you there? And you're like, fucking yes. Yeah, people will say that about shit that happened last week. To be fair, I also struggle to remember what I ate for dinner sometimes, but still. They said come to the AI history video I watched yesterday. Sakatamata. Follow a rabbit, hop, skip, jump, become one with the joy use until you're no longer you plus. Okay, this seems esoteric. This also seems like it might hurt my eyes. Yep. Again, not a mark against the dev, it's a different kind of game. I'm a different demographic. I wouldn't necessarily say mature, but I would probably say slower reaction speed. Hakuna Matata? Let's do it. This is too much for me. This is way too much. I feel like in Back to the Future when the Marty plays the guitar and then they'll be like, "Whoa, what the fuck is this? This looks fantastic. I can appreciate it for what it's doing. I can't handle it. It's too much. It's too much." Props to the dev. It seems like people that like it, they're loving it. Too much for me. I can't take it. I want something a little bit slower. Yeah, Doom Eternal is on the cusp for me of that cracked out, just completely zoned in on the game. You are pressing buttons to press buttons to press buttons to make screen flashes happen to press more buttons that require more screen flashes. And past that point, I'm dying. Also, the audio balancing hurts my ears. This is only something you can do when you're like, huh, who cares what happens to my hearing anyway? I'll be fucking 15 years old forever. And they hit like 30 and then they go, fuck! Because, you know what? That's another thing. Wear your fucking earplugs. I know I sound like an angry old lady here, but still. Get some earplugs. For concert. They don't completely block your hearing. Like they have audio transparent ones that let you still hear the proper frequencies from the music without blowing out your eardrums. Please wear earplugs. If you or a loved one is being a dumbass, stop it. Your hearing can't be repaired. Maybe in like 100 years. Who knows? But for now, that shit's forever. It's permanent. And this is really cheap. And at most, like, what? As someone gonna say, oh, what are you, protecting your ears? And it's like, yeah, do you wear a fucking seatbelt? Just put some fucking hearing protection in. It's not worth the problem because whenever you have your hearing loss, it isn't just like, oh, things are quieter. You feel off balance. Your body uses your hearing for so many things aside from just hearing things. It's for gauging distances. It's for leaning side to side. When you have fucked up hearing, it doesn't feel good. May as well not go to concerts? No, it's like, don't be like lame. You should go to concerts. Yeah, concerts are loud because it helps fill the arena with sound. and keeps it balanced and also drowns out the people that are talking. So lets everyone hear it, but you're still meant to properly wear hearing protection. Left you was in the car one time. Oh. Their lifesaver last year? Hell yeah. And yeah, you can still feel the bass. You can feel all the thumping. But it stops the little hairs in your ear from committing suicide. Yeah, there's automatic ones. Anything's better than like the little orange ones, but the orange ones are better than nothing. Always your earplugs, or hell, even like the AirPods. When should you wear hearing protection? At a concert, in a loud club, while you're doing like the mowing. You should ideally wear hearing protection anytime you're in danger of, well, hearing a loud sound for an extended period of time. If you go to a shooting range, if you don't wear hearing protection, you're just dumb. If you are doing, yeah, like a bunch of drilling, you should wear hearing protection. And just concerts and stuff. Yeah, riding a bike, as in like motorbike. Where was it? Yeah, this one. Sakaramata. This is too much to me. It hurts my ears a little bit. Like, it's that slight change in volume between tracks. Dynamic range, I'm sure, is very important for a lot of people in their soundtracks. However, this is too much. And it feels like you're listening to a sort, like a square wave the whole time. It's just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And I've never felt older looking at this and going, this is too much for me. But hell yeah, I wish them well. I don't think this is bad, I think it's just not for me. Quote them on my sister found a super rare card in a cereal box. So I became garbage to find the entire collection out of $1 million. Oh. This looks cute. Wait, this also seems familiar. Oh, xenophiles, that's what they did too. Oh, sexual content. Nope. Okay, I understand. I understand now. How's it sexual? I mean, there's a lot of very risque I don't think it's like sex, but there's a lot of deliberately like risque stuff. See, this is fun to show on stream, but you can kind of get a little bit of a inkling for what they're going for. I don't think it's hentai. It's not Kramer's Hentai Adventure. They're not out here getting the patch. But it's still a little above. Like, they've got revealing clothing, tight clothing on sexual poses, without full nudity, nipples, genitals, no sexual scenes or suggestive content in the game. They're all adults and you can drink beer. So it's, I suppose you say ecchi, which is not really a thing that they put on Steam, because if you ever say this in real life as a definition, you will lose every ounce of respect that the average human being has for you. I'm not saying I will, I'm saying that in polite society, if you know what ecchi means and you say that out loud, you are now a social pariah. It doesn't matter that technically it's a better definition for Kodomon, like it absolutely is. You would say ecchi. This is not actually sexual, but it doesn't mean it's safe for work. We can't be like the people on Twitter that show like two cats kissing drawn on top of people scissoring, and they're like, oh, it's safe for work because there's no genitals. It's like, no, that's not the same thing. You would not show this to your boss on a fucking work laptop. You would be fired. There's no way that that's fucking safe for work. So sexual content is what it has to be, even though you probably would assume it's like actual sex, because like this obviously is softcore ecchi that in the West we have to abide by the rules of it's it's meant to be titillating, which there's nothing wrong with that, but it is. So in summary, yeah, ecchi probably is a better description for it, because it's not outright hentai, it's not outright porn, but it is also like, it's not safe for work. It was good though. Project PATT. Feed rubber ducks with corporate blade, build physics contraptions, chain combers for profits, and more grows hungrier. Brutalist PSX satire meets first person sandbox chaos. This is the kind of shit cooked up in a lab to sound deep that I don't. This hurts me. This phrase hurts me. Calling it a satire. The bar for satire should be higher than parody. We gotta remember that. If you were self-describing as a satire, are you Voltaire? Are we about to see Candide? A Madame Cunegonde? Can you tell I just read Candide or Optimism? What about this is satirical? This looks like a fun game that is doing the same things. What would it mean for this to be satirical in the first place, even? Because this is just a game. That I'm pretty sure it exists in many other. What makes this satirical? Maybe I'm being too cynical about satire and trying to hold to a higher standard than it really deserves, and maybe I'm overly pedantic. But also, I think the word should mean something, and satire should be, well, stuff like the Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable, I would say, is absolutely the tier of satire. It isn't pure parody. It actively talks about the genre, the implications behind it, and challenges what it means to be a game because it goes against being fun at times. There are sections in this that are deliberately unfun to, yeah, have meta commentary on what it means to be a game or to make a game. And that shit isn't fun. Like the comeback in like 5 fucking years achievement. Yeah, the one where you just press a button for hours until a baby doesn't go into a fire. That's satirical. Isn't it more of a deconstruction? Well, now we're getting too into the weeds. That's what you say whenever you're a stupid streamer that doesn't really know how to go past that point, which, to be fair, I'm not a literature major. I wouldn't know how to fully articulate that. Satire versus deconstruction. So let's do some more research ourselves. Using a genre. Straight satire deconstruction. This is from Thomas Wrightson, a podcast, so I don't know if they're actually... What do they say is? What is deconstruction when not applied to Lego or philosophy? Applied to stories and works which take the tropes of a genre, examine with a critical eye on the aim of understanding its interior workings. Satire does things similar. Deconstruction is far darker. Most is recently associated with anime. Okay, this is not the level of literature that I kind of expected this to be about. Not bad, Mr. Thomas. But also, I was going for more of like a general definition, less of anime. Deconstruction, not necessarily. Okay, you want? Let's go for the classic 2 upvote Reddit comment to base our entire argument on and do no critical thinking about. Don't do that. Deconstruction is not necessarily humorous, but is intended to take the elements of a genre or typical trope and to question them with subvert expectations. The Boys is a deconstruction of superhero genre. That makes sense. I agree. And then it fucked up towards the end. It isn't intended to be humorous, but it takes familiar tropes and radically changes them. So is Scream. Okay. Scary Movie is parody. Yep. Parody and satire are pretty close. I think a parody is riffing on a story, while satire is riffing on a person or idea. Satire tends to have a point to a message. The parody is usually comedy. Blazing Saddles is parody. Takes Western tropes and blows them out of proportion. Stephen Colbert's Report was more satire. The Young is parody, but there are plenty ones that are satire. Okay, that's fair. So satire being about an idea or concept, having an overall message. Parody being more for laughs and giggles. So Goat Sim would be parody. Stanley Parable is deconstruction or satirical. Does the Pit game fall into satire? This is taking down from games that put you in a workshop to throw stuff into a pit, like, say, Cleaning Sims or Cash Cleaner Sim, Factorio, Plate Cleaner Sim, stuff like that. How does it materially deconstruct or change this? What message is it trying to send for the genre or the idea or concept of these? You're a new intern at a company with a very simple task. Craft rubber ducks and feed them to a pit. And let's first off assume that there is the developer being genuine and this is meant to be satire, and rather than just like a word thrown in there. Properly identifying that probably is going to be more difficult than just, parody of many other genres. Because to identify as something as satire, you have to understand the concept or the idea behind it, going what other people have said. And we're all a bunch of nerds here that aren't necessarily literature majors, so we're going to have a bit more of a tough time with it. But does this qualify? What makes this a satire? What is this trying to criticize? A vast corporate hole with an appetite that grows larger the more you feed it. Make ducks, throw them in on your place. Is this a satire around the genre of these games, or is it a satire about corporate nature and meaningless jobs? Because if it's meant to be a satire of the games, it doesn't seem so, because it's just those games again. So maybe it's more so around useless corporate tasks and bullshit to feed a big money pit. Does that make more sense? Because I wouldn't say it's a satire of the other games in the genre, because it's kind of just doing the same thing they do. Produce stranger objects, improve your workflow, build increasingly chaotic physics-based systems to keep up with demand. With each phase, the more expansive facility shifts and responsibilities become harder to explain. Objects connect in unexpected ways. Your work starts feeling like a job. Where are you? Who's your employer? Why are you doing all this? A disorienting mess of all ideas all crammed together. Trying to be physics sandbox game, we have this frame and create and automate, but bogged down by a lack of actual engaging mechanics. You fit into the feed the pit style of gameplay. What's parts actually having to build the funnels? Okay. If you want to be a little shit on the internet, you could very easily say, oh no, it's satire, it's meant to be bad. It's meant to be frustrating. You could be like David Cage. What is a sandbox game if not for a player of imitation? No, sorry, imagination. A miserable pile of secrets. Yeah, this is a... Oh, they've got a lot of thoughts. Probably more interesting than mine. I probably have a lot more things to say considering I actually played the thing. We're just going off of... Kind of like, okay, the reason why I'm going on about this is really just the one word that's ticked me off of satire. And I'm like, you have to inherently have a little more meat to the bones of, say, like, critique or some element to it beyond just being a game like the other ones. So what about this is it satirical of? Is it corporate nature? Capitalism? Meaningless toss? I'm not saying that Project Pit qualifies as satire and deconstruction. Does not resemble any genre that depicts a romantic ideal. Instead, it's just a game with imagery that vaguely suggests motifs of consumption and pointless destruction. One can make up an interpretation where it represents social commentary, but nothing in the text of the game ties anything specific that is satirizing. Okay. That's a very well-written response, Adam G. Crate, thank you. I think that's a very eloquent way to put my big jumbled mess of thoughts of what I have a hunch of, but I guess would probably have to confirm by playing it. But I feel like I need more to go off of on a Steam page if you're gonna claim it's a satire. Cool concept, but movements snap bunches together all way too clunky. More annoyed than enjoying it. Creative automation lines feel like you have to cobble the solution together bits and bobs instead of being defined by a meta, which is a great choice for automation game. But in the floor leads to polish the gameplay a bit and continue with the interest in story. Like a bunch of new tools and toys, the majority are super random and unpredictable. But you feel the jank full of tools even more. Too clunky and tedious. Upgrades kinda eh. Yeah, like, I'm interested, but also it doesn't seem like it's either that much satire or that much fun as a game. What you do when run satire or deconstruction is focus on it, don't get lost in the raids, hammer that button as hard as you can until the point gets lost? I suppose so. But then you're also running the opposed lore there. But people then just think, oh, they love that point. Then yeah, I guess that's why after reading Candido Optimism, which is one of Voltaire's satires, he really did just say, and this is why you shouldn't be optimistic, like every 5 minutes. I wouldn't say it was an incredible book, but it was interesting, and especially of the time and the mainstream philosophical thought of everything happens for a reason. But then it's like, okay, well, like, does that guy get decapitated for like that all works out for him in the end? No, he's fucking dead. Or like, if you get robbed, does that all work out for the end? What's to stop anything from happening in terms of laws if the optimistic way to frame everything at this time period is that, oh, but it all happens for the best? Then why have laws? Why punish anyone? Because if they do something, it must work out for the best. And they take that to the extreme every single time Candide does something where he remarks about the philosopher Pangloss saying, what would Pangloss have said here? Ah, yes, they all must work out, so obviously I will pay this sum to these lovely pirates to send me across the ocean. The pirates then take advantage of him and ask for more money, so he gives them more money. So then they take advantage and ask for more money, so he gives them more money. And then they take him on the ship, hoodwink him, steal his money. And he's like, well, it must all be for the best. And then it goes on to the next and next and next and next. And they keep going along. By the end of the book, they've beaten and battered and still going, well, keep going. And so much instances of hurt could have been avoided by taking a step back and being a little more cynical. And so many instances of happiness could have been found if the people that were overly cynical stopped being fucking too cynical. Thinking about it like that, yeah, I can't think of many games that fulfill that category of hammering in on a theme. Specifically because they were so pissed off at a philosophy. One must imagine Candy happy. No, Candy was the happy. Like, look at this little fuck. He was so happy the whole fucking time. Even as he found that his mentor was hung. Hanged. That's the one. His mentor was hanged. His love was dead. He comes back, they're alive again. But actually, he stabs the brother. Oh, he has to flee. The Spanish wants to kill him now because he said something heretical. And then he's out of the Spaniards. And now he's found out that the brother lived. So he asked for the love of his life's hand in marriage, who denies him a second time so that he dies properly. And now he's back. He's lost all his money. But now he's at El Dorado. And they've found that the lovely people of El Dorado do not value gold and diamonds in the way that the Westerners do. So they give them a bunch, and they lose 18 out of the 20 sheep they were using to hold all of the gold. And they drift across the fucking ocean, losing everything. They're like, well... Oh, well. It is a big long sequence of everyone suffers all the time, and surely some of that suffering has made people better, but not all of it, and maybe not everything is literally for the best. Plus, I'm tired? It's normal to be tired. Yeah. This is a fun look at a philosophy of the time and saying, hey, don't go absolutist on this stuff. Maybe we gotta step back. And it's good sometimes, but it cannot be a foundation of everything you do. Otherwise, you will be taken advantage of and lose everything. What's the other one? I'm a little lost on what you're saying, sorry. That's right, I'm lost on what I'm saying too, the next game. Let's take a look. Darkest Dungeon Fire's Edge. An expansion for the first game came out now? Wait, what? Hang on. The Duelist and Runaway debuted in Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, they took characters from the second game and put them into the new one. I mean, the old one. Confusing. I mean, it's cool. Neat. Hearth and Hamlet. Start the campfire, build a kingdom. Medieval city builder clicker that blends resource management, in-depth upgrade trades, and relaxing on gameplay. Build your empires by researching new technologies. And oh, it's Wolffoot.
Every kingdom starts somewhere small. To begin, you gather what you can. You assign your workers. You make your first decisions. And then you wait. It's surprisingly satisfying, you know. A camp becomes a village. A village becomes a town. There's more out there to discover. There always is. You uncover new technologies, establish new policies, open trade routes with lands you've never seen, and somewhere along the way, the magic starts. The kingdom takes on a life of its own. From a campfire to all of this. Hearth and Hamlet.
It looks okay, but it's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it's good. But it's missing a little bit of the source for me. And I haven't played enough City Builder games to say fully what it is. But it's not grabbing me. I mean, it's 79% positive. Okay, so it's not really idle, it's more of just a click of incremental. Yet another zombie survivors. People played this on the iPhone in like 2011. I'm good. Sally Face 2. After the haunting climax of Sally Face, the sequel continues. Huh? I feel like this might be spoilers. But it's not out yet. Look forward to Sally Face. Apologies. I think I might have mentioned Sally Face, but I don't really know what Sally Face is. Sinking City 2? Oh, the Cthulhian survival horror.
I severed my eyes from the nerve, and as they died in their sockets, I introduced the slither. Now, alien and arcane worlds of old sing to me from the page. As a translator, it has been absolutely...
No, what is this? What are you up to?
Welcome to Arkham, a once bustling city on the American East Coast, now rotting away from a mysterious flood.
Attention, citizens of Arkham. This is your final notice.
The ocean rose without warning, and those who did not leave, the faithful and the trapped, have been taken by the cosmic cataclysm.
Tempting me, whispering sweet nothings.
You play as Calvin Rafferty, an occult adventurer and a seeker of truth. Calvin's soulmate, Faye Bennett, faded into a twilight state after they both set foot beyond the veil. Now there is nothing he won't do to bring her back, no matter who stands in his way.
Oh, please, darling. Just set me free. I haven't felt the sea's embrace for days and days. My skin is a nightmare.
Sorry. He has something I need.
I am all you need. You really give up a gal like me?
I'd give up everything for her.
Before the flood, Arkham was home to several important landmarks. The Miskatonic University...
This does seem... I don't watch the full 5 minutes of it, but this does seem interesting. I think I've seen a couple of people recommend this one. And also the devs, for any like jankiness of it, I think this one is by the Ukrainian devs. I think. So they potentially, I'll double check that. Sinking City 2. Yeah, there was a post I saw that showed Frogwares and the dev team talking about how many babies were born and that they had developers literally drafted to defend their cities for the ongoing Ukraine war. Which is very shit. So like, it's something where you can forgive jank when there's obviously extenuating circumstances that are beyond their control. Just a little bit more. Because like, it looks jank, but it is also surprisingly well made for a game that has had a bunch of people have to be rotated in and out and potentially stuck on a war zone. Yeah, Stalker 2, I'm like, I've given like a little bit of a pass to Stalker 2 and I'm letting it be updated slowly over time till I play it. Because it's a very shit situation. Where was it? I can't exactly find the one. But yeah, they mentioned it a little bit for their first one as well, and so there's potentially 2 games that they've had to work on. or more, because it seems like they talk about the Sherlock Holmes one as well as that. Shit. Anyway. Second City 2, it does look good. And a game which people remember, they used to say Eurojank as kind of a positive, but I'm like, it doesn't look that janky, really. For a dev team that has been split up that much. Something you can watch. I might check out the first one at some point. Yeah, I saw people complain about Stalker 2's visuals changing. Even though I think there's a lot of fake screenshots for that too. I think it looks good. Star Wars Zero Company. Oh, the XCOM style one.
You've come to us because you have nowhere else to go.
Panic. I got eyes on Fathom.
My plague will show you the truth.
Oh, they're going for like zombies?
This is the volcanic world of Lunata. Fathom ceased the planet's mining citadel. We are gonna take it back.
By flying directly into a volcano.
I'm more of a buried at sea type myself.
Fathom claims she can hear the voice of the plague.
The Coil's threat is real.
Uh-oh.
Someone needs to stop them.
Appreciate the hand.
It's Star Wars. Like, I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, I apologize. But it looks well made. It looks well made. It doesn't look bad.
Love the Coil. And
But I can't help but see anything Star Wars now and kind of giggle a little bit. Yeah, you do too when you see things like the silly robots and the magic is gone a little because it got bought out by Disney and you're there like, glub shitter.
It's time to honor our deal.
Times like these, they change people.
It's not something you can understand, it's something you become.
I'm asking you to join me in going after Fathom. With everything we got.
Star Wars has always been silly. Remember the holiday special? They'll kill you if you mention that. That's like saying, my friend was always silly. Remember when they shat themselves at the school play in year 6? It was like, you can't bring up the holiday special for Star Wars fans. They'll fucking kill you. They will decapitate you with Chewbacca's father. The only reason people still remember that is because after they burnt all the fucking tapes at the studio, someone had a VCR going. They don't want that to be remembered. But yes, Ewoks are very silly. Again, not really a Star Wars fan. I did like the Clone Wars. I think the animated series, the 3D one, it was quite good. I do like what they did with the clones. I really liked, whatchamacallit, Republic Commando. I really like this one. And they never made a fucking sequel to it, so... They make a sequel to that. I will play the sequel. I will play it. This one, it looks good, but... It looks good. I can't say anything negative about it, really. Like, it looks good. It's just Star Wars as a whole has to really bring a lot to Grammy. And it's not their fault, because individually, I'm sure if a lot of this stuff came out like 20 years ago, people would be really happy. It's just there's so much of it. Anyway, it looks good. That's probably the best thing I can say about it. The Sword and Bureau. Cozy sword and games set in a quiet Tokyo workshop. Clients bringing boxes of clutter. Buttons, coins, gears, stamps. So much to pick there in the game with satisfying ASMR clicks and no timers, mistakes cause nothing, enjoy it tidying it up. Maybe you'll love this. Doing it the time wasting genre? Vivi loves to play these while talking over it and having a nice thing to stay busy with. It's a fun background. It could be like kind of meditative. But I do prefer something with like a little more game to it. That is 1,611 titles viewed in the Steam queue. How about we do rapid fire? Mako. Selling animal well enough to survive. Mako is a multiplayer voice mimicry party game where animal players hide among NPCs. That sounds fun. Go. You are so fucked in this. There's no way you can do this. I mean, it's a fun idea, though. Oh, come on, it's AI icons and sound effects. The whole game is about using your own microphone. It's so simple. What would you need AI for? Half this looks like pre-used assets. Oh my god. Vacation Cafe Sim. Cozy, I don't like all the emojis. What? Okay, this shit's not real. This is not like am I crazy or this doesn't feel like a real game?
In Italy, there is an art called il dolce far niente. The sweetness of doing nothing. Around here, the real master of it has 4 legs. He doesn't cook. He doesn't take orders. He just approves. Il dolce far niente. He practically invented it. The tables are full, the orders are stacking up, and he hasn't moved an inch. They can wait. He's in Italy.
I don't like all the emojis.
So are you.
I don't know if it's AI. I just don't like
So
like
you
it's
slow
shovelware.
And learn his art.
I don't know if there's
You wander the old
just
streets
AI
with
generation
nowhere
to it.
be.
Like if this is all fully made, it just seems like shovelware.
You stop for a gelato. You pick up some wine
It's a step for a gelato.
and a little cheese.
Step for a gelato. A little cheese.
You ride the Vespa wherever the road looks good, out to the vineyard where the light turns gold. And
I
yes,
think it's Italian devs. Alice Games. What else they made? Bro Venture, The Wild Co-op, Santa's Letters VR, Monster Rampage VR, Dig Dig Die, Well, I don't blame them for switching away from VR because not many people would go for these kind of games in VR anyway. Oh no, it's AI. Okay. To generate music, concept art, and temporary translations, all within thoroughly edited rework finalized by humans. Did you? It's like, I'm not looking at that. I'm thinking, also the emojis interspersed. Like, no human does that. Like, this is the only game, even among AI games, this is the first one we've seen that does that. So that doesn't make me think they curated it because it looks like shit. And it's the first thing people associate with doing that. Kind of doubtful of that whole claim. Like a demo of the full game. Not stressed or anything, just enjoy playing in a breathtaking environment. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Something about it just seems like shovelware, even without the AI stuff. Sort Them Ducks is a cozy organized in similar ways, sort of a 4,000 unique rubber ducks. Okay, I think I've heard Vivi talking about this one. See, these kind of games, there's nothing wrong with them. It's a Vivi game. And not in a derogatory sense. It's a game that Vivi would love. She's beaten it? Oh, okay, good for Vivi. It looks, it's a duck sort game. Servant of the Lake. Begin your new job as a servant at the mysterious Van de Boom estate. Solve puzzles so the family uncover their dark alchemical secrets in Servant of the Lake, a new upcoming single-player point-and-click adventure in the Rest Lake series. That's a point-and-click puzzle game. What do people say it? Okay, some people think it's a departure from the original, but mostly it's positive. The Chinese are loving it. No, I haven't played these. Hang on. It is the outbreak, so it's one of time to stand up and stretch. Up you go. Side. Just and tiptoes. You're into that? Good night. Thank you for coming in. And a one, and a two, and a dum, da da dum, and a dum, dum, da 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 da, ba ba da boo, ba da boo, ba da doo. Make sure I keep having some water.
Mako few pets Makofu heart.
Arranged disposition. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Thank you for subscribing. Get rid of the ad break. Alice Games MC were United Arab Emirates based 12-person studio. Oh. Yeah, it's a... Look. We all know it. Dubai is spiritually fucking bankrupt. There's not even really anything to argue there. It's just I'm not interested in a game from a UAE studio. Seven on the Lake. Let's see this one. Seems to be part of a series, though.
Ah, a new servant. I have hired you to take
To
care
buy
of my
chocolate
brother
matcha latte la boo
and sister and I during our family reunion celebration. Over the next 3 days, you will help the maid with the cooking, cleaning, and a few other less savory duties.
Keep your head down and you might make it through the weekend.
My sister Alexandra can be quite particular about how she likes things.
This tea is not sweet enough.
Her son James is delightful. Be cautious around my brother William. He has a bad temper.
Traitors!
The highlight of the weekend, as always, is the closing dinner on Sunday. Oh, and servant, choose carefully who you trust.
Death is the seed.
%90 positive. I think hand-drawn, or at least like these cool like flash animation style fun and clicks should be encouraged. I think it's a very neat art style. Probably had to play the other ones before though. Yeah, it came out last week. Yeah, from the Rusty Lake team, which has Mr. Magic Rabbit Show, Underground Blossom, Pass Within, Cube Escape, Samsara Room, White Dog, Cube Escape, Rust Lake Paradise, Rust Lake Roost, Rust Lake Hotel. Yeah, so a bunch of them. Call it. Embark on a Cobra mission, Dinosaur Theme Park, Prehistoria. Wait, was it? Oh, wasn't there one that looked like this and sounded like this from... Wasn't it meant to release and then didn't? Like on the Switch and stuff? Beware, you are not the apex predator here. Oh god, this looks like that Will Smith game. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's Unreal Engine template. It What's extra fucked up is this is 100% gonna copyright claim me too, with like with whatever free use movies, cool soundtrack that they're using. Yeah, okay, that's enough of that. I saw the mixed reviews here. I read through several of them. At first, I thought the game might be terrible, considering some commenters literally trying their best to fully tell the game pieces. But I remember watching a playthrough of the game's demo by Fooster on YouTube. Instead of leaving reviews would be like expect AAA game quality from an indie two-person developer team, decided to try the game myself. First, I'll agree the grapple shape of your heavy-vised is reworked and worst case removed. The clipping tinted dinosaurs during fights of collision detection. Crafting materials and weapons respawning throughout the whole game. Okay, so it doesn't sound good. It's easier to hate than to love, but also it doesn't look that good. Entropy, we've seen that one before. Add that to wish list. Survival log. The apocalypse is here. You saw it coming. A hoarding sim. Hoard supplies. Reinforce your home. Optimize your home for zombies for the city. Okay, zombie stuff is... I mean, this is kind of like those mobile ads that they pretend are the game. Is there meant to be audio? I mean, we put new stats and reset memories of the past. Oh, that's a fucking ChatGPT UI. That's a fucking default Claude. Make me a video game UI. It's got the fuck ass Silicon Valley gradients in it. Okay, if I search AI generated website. It's that kind of UI that all looks kind of vaguely stable diffusion-y. It's all like those buttons and options and the slight off and the gradients around things. There's a look to it that you can wear. Where's the game gun? There's a look to it that feels like it wasn't made by a person and it's instead... Yep. It's kind of like when you look at something at Uncanny Valley. You can't fully articulate why it's fucked up, but you see enough UIs and you go, that was not made by a human. It's something about it that ticks in your brain that goes, that motherfucker isn't real. Something about it just hits the brain and goes, no, stop it. That is a fairy that is going to eat your children. It's inside of your bloodstream now. It's going to kill you. Step away from it. Like, I cannot fully articulate why they look like that. Do we have something that I can probably show to it? Hang on. Okay, here is a slup. 64 patterns expose AI defaults and production defects. Shit that looks like this. A bunch of these are just hallmarks of AI stuff that once you start to notice them, you'll kind of see them everywhere. Let's see. Yeah, stuff all vaguely looks like the stable diffusion UI. It's all trying to free templates? I mean, maybe. There's also the case that a lot of people really liked this style of it for GitHub projects, so it probably is people trying to over-fit towards it. It's not even minimalism, it's like that weird step between of all the gradients and stuff. Where can I find like a solid example of it? I probably posted them in chat, but unfortunately Googling it doesn't give results because is Googled now. They hate revealing any AI shit. They just want to show you the stuff in your normal search results. When you look for it, it's like, oh, we don't know what slap is. Huh? Then you search, like, the JFK assassination, and it's like, would you like to see the minions? From me. Let's see, TikTok. Let's see. I have a link that shows these ones. Site news.ycombinator.com. You type in slop. I'm sure that there is some level of here we go. Nope, it doesn't show up that the link is dead. Okay, god damn it. I hate trying to search for stuff. Yeah, okay, everything feels like this now. Performative UI. Everything is like this now. So if you see a UI like this, it's because there was a cool doc that was cutting edge and people like, wow, this documentation's so pretty. And Sarah was like, whoa, here's a button. Oh, look at these fucking things. There's gradients and shit, but we have no thought for what the gradients mean. Here's a glow. Here's a fucking sheen. Oh, I'm gonna fucking cum my tiny little Silicon Valley penis all over it. Oh, God. ChatGPT fucked my wife. Ugh. And everything looks like this now, and we're stuck in hell. Because they saw one Apple advert for a new iPhone and thought, my software as a service is just as important and needs that button. We are doomed because of Apple having like, oh, this kind of design. But people go, my one is just as important. Except Apple actually has a design team. It's admittedly falling. There is the case of the latest update, which tries to take the compass in Safari and turn into a clock, which kind of shows that no one at Apple has worked there long enough anymore. Because Safari was a compass, because it was an internet navigator. And now it's a clock. So the skeuomorphism is kind of failing, but anyway. Yeah, so Sinus doesn't pass the sniff test, and the rest of them just like ignore. Does the developer make anything else? It's just that one. Okay. Slop. Next up. Football. Basketball. Ledgerbound. Denied insurance claim, saved the world. Okay, cool hook. All right. Hilarious, narrative-driven tactical RPG dating sim. What the fuck? Filled with all your favorite epic fantasy activities, battling evil enemies, filling out paperwork, rescuing the company from financial ruin, pursuing HR-approved relationships, and more. All right. Okay.
Ledgerbound. A fully voiced, narrative-first, tactical RPG, dating sim, time management comedy game. Everyone's favorite.
I may be just a lowly insurance adjuster, but I'll collect the 3 MacGuffins and save my company and the world if it's the last thing I do.
First thing someone's gonna say, it's not funny. It seems awful millennial. And it's like, yeah, look, you know, we just got past like 7 slop games. We're learning a little bit of Quack Chungus.
That felt rather unspecific. Are you sure this is a narrative game? Tactical.
He's gonna step on it. At least I die free!
Equipment, abilities, stats.
Time management.
These actions are consuming time.
Dating sim.
But I don't have a bathing suit.
Maze, neither do I.
How delicious you are.
For the chatters that were skeptical, what do you think now? I'm in. I like this. I'm in. In. Wait, hold up. Excuse me? Very good. See? You're all like, oh, it's probably not even funny. There's a spider I can fuck.
Good girl.
Bugs, was that all you were thinking about?
Be with me, Reina, your loyal Hadrak.
I can fuck a Havok.
Good job picking up that tweaker, kids. Dub. Huge dub.
In my experience, just because something is mandatory doesn't mean you're required to do it.
Oh,
No, fuck the cat chat.
talentless cretin. If you can't play the harmonica, how do you expect to please a woman? Announcement. Coming to Steam right now. As in, it's out right now. Literally, please, go buy it.
I do actually quite like this idea. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Let's say reviews, 92% positive. That's not bad. I'm not sure I recommend it to everyone, but more positive than negative. Tactical gameplay is fun. Voice acting is great. Shockingly, the romance is good. Relationship dynamics actually feel like they matter to the story. Cons. The game's humor is a lot. Independent of the player wasn't to their taste. If the trailers make you cringe, the game is going to keep that feeling alive. Okay, so important thing. If you were feeling something in your gut known as shame, might not be for you. If you can bear it, probably good. Really should stay on side of it. Because the story is deep and reminiscent visual novel, if you want to explore other parts, it'd start from the beginning. Oh, yeah, I understand what they're going for, but I really like to see other dialogue lines. The last point, forget the soapbox. All the female characters are polyamorous and most of the male characters are monogamous. Yeah, that's fucked up. The men should be sluts too. Tried not to leave with any review after so much struggle and no choice. Good stuff. Art direction written great. Voiceover's awesome, game's fun. The time management system, puzzle battles, and side objectives. I do a lot of retries to figure out the gimmicks and other mechanics. You don't have unlimited. Cannot change equipment characters when you start a battle. No to roll back to previous. Okay, so the lack of save files to. Okay, yep. So I can see this might get annoying. Had a nickel for every time you played a game. You can have sex with Ben Starr. You have 5 nickels to do one more. Ben Starr? Oh, I thought it was Homelander for a second. No, so Expedition 33. Okay, yeah, so the manual saving is probably a big point. It's Fire Emblem but millennial horny. I mean, it seems good. Next in queue. Pizza House Simulator. Is that a real man? Do you exist? Are you a Giuseppe? Giuseppe, are you real? Is that a developer? That... It's shovelware. I also... Look, they're not saying it's AI, but I'm also like, it kind of seems like shovelware at the very least. Because AI is slop. But before AI existed, I don't know what level of attached to the hilt, the tapped into the pulse people were, but there were things known as shovelware. And people could sometimes have fun with them, but mostly accepted that it generally is shit. And kind of just a big waste of time. It'd just be stuff that would be lazily like slapped together, thrown onto Steam, and then be like, here, it's a dog shit game. Give us some money. Bye. It'd be reused assets and stuff. And yeah, you watch like Germa play it. You watch Vinny play it. The Funhouse or Achievement Hunter crew. Or Mako player, I suppose. And then you could be like, well, that's a piece of shit game. So slop existed before, but now slop has taken more forms. And this, I'm like, this is slop. We are so dead. Co-op science communication game. When you die first, only you can see what's killing the others. That's a cool concept. Your only voices are Ouija board. Your friends keep misreading. That's a cool. Okay, cool. Guide them down 9 floors of a haunted house and banish the demon before sunrise. 2 to 6 players, brain required. Shovelware was free? No, shovelware was not free. There was shit like Day 1 Gary's incident. This was a big thing on Steam. It's been removed from Steam since, but shovelware was not free. It was meant to be thrown into there in the hope that someone would buy it. And you make some money from it. Two to 6 players, brain required. Maybe this could be good.
Come on, eyes.
What the fuck? This is a lot to take in as a first frame of a video. Your objective 49420 is some it was the demon 17 minutes 46 1994 Nova voice read through the others can see your camera temporarily disabled by person. This is a lot. This feels like the fucking, what's it called? Game that's a shitpost first person, hurts my eyeballs. Neon colors, everyone tried to copy it. Started a trend of shitpost games that cruelty script. Thank you. It feels Cruelty Squad-esque in the overload of information that, in this case, is in a horrific font. That it looks more like graffiti than horror.
Come on! Get that fucking eye! Get that fucking eye! Okay, good.
Come on.
No, in.
Yes, run.
Come on! Run! No. Yes!
Cool concept, it's too much. My ears hurt a little bit. And I know, making a trail is hard, but that one wasn't selling me. Just to be very clear, I don't like to shit on devs unnecessarily. I understand that I am nowhere capable of making a video game, and absolutely cannot fully articulate why something is or is not good. But as a humble consumer and a streamer, that people generally like to, watch what I'm doing, and they will buy a game that I show and stream and like. I like to know that I have some idea of what is generally good and what is generally bad. Trailers are hard, but you gotta tone down the text overload at frame 1. You shouldn't go for all the Unreal Engine fun stuff, but maybe just tone down the fun like a little bit. Anyway, how's our calendar looking? Normal Room in Hell, Korea released this month, chat. Big news for the Koreans. They've finally been waiting to come out of early access. Astronauts, Pax Autocrata. Maho Arms. Oh! The anime hack and slash one. Bad Pixels? That's like could be kind of cute. Beast of Reincarnation, we had a sponsor stream for that one last week. Corsair Cove. Bloody Burger. Burrito Killers. I saw the Lumi clip where she was saying that it was boy slap. Very funny developer saw that, and then when we got on the news. Therapod. Also Hungry Dinosaurs and Bloodthirsty Barbarians and Wordless point-and-click adventure. Oh! It's like another world but dinosaur. It's a little too zoomed in. It's not wordless, they're speaking a language. They're saying Omapo. Huh? Me with my lovely Neanderthal family. Some guy a million years in the future. They're what a wordless people is, and they're like Omapo. Wakatotuta. Honeybee in Spanish is abeja. Yeah, there are now a ton of traveling aliens. Okay, looks cool. I like the idea of prehistoric alien. Forgive me, I have studio trigger trauma. Whenever aliens just pop up, I go, huh. There are many times where it can work. I'm sure it's still good though. That was nice thought. Bad pixels. Back in the days of the Wild West, everything was more rudimentary and raw. Drinking water had bits in it, shoes had holes in them, and computers only had 8 bits of processing power. With limited colors, resolution audio, you too can relive those gritty days of old. It was bad, bad pixels. Oh, this is cute. I wonder how much you can play this before your eyes start to break. This is me playing Fortnite with my graphics settings set to low. It's a cool idea though, it's a really cool concept. It does hurt my eyes a little bit. Very cool though. Ah. Static Dread the Submarine? Oh yeah, wait. Assign Thomas as captain's right hand, allied sonar signals make hard decisions to keep the crew from madness. Dark crows lurk both within and beyond the hull. This looks cool. Okay, I double checked to see that I saw that.
If you can hear this, you're still human. This is the submarine Ares, and we are trapped in the deep.
We're in the middle of a war, and most of the crew is dead.
My duty is to protect the crew and fight the enemy. But who is the enemy?
Assign task.
This feels like Solid Snake smokes some weed and he's really confused and high, but he wants to do his best for his friends. But who is the enemy?
Tasks to every crew member on the management console.
My wife. She died with her friends. I want to see her.
We're all
It does
barely
sound a little
holding
steep on.
But if I don't drive them, it gets worse.
I'm just a tool.
Searching the flooded compartments, I found him, infected.
Shoot him on the spot.
Please, give him a chance.
Will you shoot us too?
I mean, he's got fungus coming out of his skull.
I could find a way to cure him. Kill Timmy, sink the survivors.
His name's Timmy.
We must stand and fight.
But if they survived, maybe they have a cure? Can anyone hear me?
You've doomed us all.
I don't know what to do.
When I break quietly.
Almost every duty is if you follow it far enough. And we do it regardless. That is the way.
It could have all ended differently.
Save your crew, and I will show you a proper path.
Okay, this seems interesting. Because there was also Was there another Static Dread? Static Dread the Lighthouse! Oh. Lovecraft's newspapers plays the lighthouse keeper and guides ships safe in a harbor using a radio. Survive the presence of something impossible during that shadows consume you. That's right. I feel like I've seen this one before. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, so this one is a mixture of 2D and 3D. And that's where the kid comes from. Okay, I also want to play this one. Let's see. Static Dread the Lighthouse. How long to beat? What's that, Leslie? To be infected by a parasite? 6 to 12 hours to complete. Okay, it's a little long. Rekindling. That's remote. Tic Tac. 12 o'clock. What? Okay, I don't know if we're gonna... Chat, we have to prepare for the possibility of me not playing a game today. I want to. But looking at complete rubbish is also very fun. So, you never know. Because we got Tic Tac 12 o'clock. I do not look like a sudden Tic Tac. He did, though. That guy really did. There's a possibility of a game. I mean, the title is Mystery Game Night. Not a detective. I'm just indecisive, so it's thematic. Don't get caught. I'm very confused by this. Why do they all do a spin? They all do a spin for some reason. %72% positive. That's the same trailer. There's also the floor above, the Ministry of Truth. There's a clown and a lady. Use the security cameras. Oh, they shut down Bluebird High School, offering no explanation. One of them sneaks in, head of the security and search for evidence. There knows the clock strike midnight. That's when the horrors begin. Why is there a clown? Keep the power running, or the night will turn against... What's the Tic Tac bit? The fuck does Tic Tac mean? What the fuck is a bung? Oh, they mean for a toilet. Concept extension, obvious homage to classics. It looks really good. I mean, graphics. FNAF 5 for sure. First I was an easy one. Feeling next one views gone. I'll come later with the status set. Okay, wait. That's the same thing that this guy said. You know, it's creepy good. I have no idea what FNAF is. Still some references to it. I like the idea. Style is the third and five. Not showing passing 100%. Second day complexity double. Needs pause for the third one. That's the same style of review of this one. This game is inspired by FNAF. Games like Five Nights at Freddy's, but with AI and lack and soul. It's so creepy game. Like it. Developer responded. Doesn't contain AI generated content. I mean, I'll believe him. It does seem a little jank. But in like a human way. Lens and Love with Saint, Entropy, I think it's A2. I have Volume that Podcore one comes out. Night Rolls, Cozy Store. A Little Age, Minimalistic City Builder, The Venom, Cognition Method. He Who Watches, Onimusha, oh Onimusha. Valheim comes out of Early Access. Sprawl. The Crust. War Dogs, Welcome to Elderfield. Solyani Code. What the fuck is that shit? This fucking Megamind prompted cover. Looks like they asked AI to generate over Megamind. What the fuck? Where's the tab? I'm missing it. It's gone. Where did it go? Oh, there's Solyani's code. Help Balara tackle headaches in a way above her pay grade. Together with Luba, a mysterious floating companion scout the moon Celine. Similar to Indiana Jones of the Great Circle. Holy shit. I used generative AI to assist the creation of the artwork and the in-game voiceover. All aspect is entirely handmade. Now where else is it going? Oh, looking at various things in my list then. My wish list. Did they change the UI for the wish list? The fuck? Yeah, this is different. Legend Bound. I Am Blight looking forward to. Sovereign Tower. Sovereign Tower did seem interesting. Stone's gonna be cool. Amagari, Feed It. Ringworm, Bills must be paid. The Dead State. Oh, that's from the Feed the Pit demos. Right. This is in the backseat of a car while there is a monster in the background. Bean Soul, you're an infinitely expanded wish list now? Maybe. Hellmaiden, Pathogenic, Dench Attack, Mummy Mask, Witchworker, Paper Shredder. Hey, Ms. Molly look kinda cool. Don't Sleep with the Fishes? What was that one? Oh, yeah, this one kind of cool. I have also, yeah, been waiting for Metal Gear Solid Collection 2. I also have a doctor's appointment in the morning too. So I'll make sure I end the polish till I am. Hear about that? I should be. Do my best to actually end on time. Let's don't say with the fishes. Mesmali also is a point and click and talkie game. Dead Seed seems fun. Something quick. Something quick to try. Horse magnifier? We could magnify some horses, maybe. How do I get to that one? Horse magnifier. The full horse. I like the way the wiggle. I'm very surprised I have a workshop I live for. That's cool. Check out my long mode. Okay, add to wish list. Alright, full horse is good. Magical Princess, that was a raisin game. Wait, does that car one have a Capo Capital? Capo Capital. Early access. Oh, coming soon to early access. Motherfuck. Well, it's October. We have a date. That's good. I really like this style. It's taking a town and building car parks instead. This is, I guess, a satire of city builders. If we're going back to that thing from before, this would be satirical. You are taking what is usually a genre that is otherwise environmentally conscious and shows that good city planning is usually less roads. Instead, build as many roads as possible and car parks and take away all the unique things, but instead build roads to it. Neat. What are they doing on itch.io lately? What are they up to? They got breakup, baby. What the fuck? They got breakout, baby, down there. A Pac-Man infused horror roguelike. Holy shit. They got the Hive. They've got the Hive. They've got Squitchy Scratchy, Death Spiral, Choice of Voice. Oh yeah, Choice of Voice. That's something people have been recommending. I gotta look up how to do it because apparently you get the packs from different places and half of them look like they're going to install a Bitcoin miner on your computer. Dawn of the Rudden? What's this one? Dawn of the Rudden. It's got too much of a VHS filter on it. It doesn't look good. Really good. Hey, oh no. Fucking, come on the itch.io. On the itch.io, there's so many games already. It's like a solid game that's been recommended. They got Milky. They got Milky Delivery. That was kind of cute. Ooh. This is very cute. And Steam. Milky Delivery. We build a community of one bottle at a time, a tiny delivery adventure with pet cow Milky. Upgrade your bond, bicycle into paws, breezy meadows, and seaside docks to bring fresh milk back to the sleepy countryside.
Milky Delivery is a short but satisfying adventure game. You play as Neha, a young bike courier, traveling across beautiful landscapes.
Deliver milk to a bunch of friendly villagers. Take care of your pet cow Milky and heal the community. Upgrade your bike to travel faster and farther.
I love this. I love the design. I love the art. I love how enthusiastic the developers are. This is the kind of shit that they would make fun of people for in the 2000s. Of a French developer has created a video game with like, you deliver the Milky, you deliver milk to the countryside and reconnect. This is the kind of thing that I'm so happy is able to exist now, because you would have been called, if you're a fellow playing this, you would have been called the F slur like 50 times, and not French.
To new destinations. Manage your resources and experiment with different flavors like strawberry or milk tea.
With each delivery, you learn more about the region, its people, and what happened to all the other cows.
This is a very gorgeous game.
The demo is now live on Steam, so if you want to support us, go check it out and research the game.
Merci.
Milky Delivery. That's cute. There's a demo too. I wouldn't mind checking out the demo for this one. Paisa's gone on Twitter. If they're French, that means they avoid all of the worries about Twitter, because I don't know what the fuck happens on French Twitter. Are there any French people in chat who can vouch? How is French Twitter? You be the F slur for playing games like this? Do you remember when it was like back then? Yeah. A French developer saying you could deliver milk. That would get them killed. People were still arguing over whether the Japanese video games have value because of a bunch of American journalists really hating the Japanese for some reason. Possibly 80-year-old beef. And at this point in time, chat, yeah, like, there was all kinds of slurs happening everywhere. It was just kind of how video games were. It was assumed that adults don't play them, so they should just be for teen boys. Not at all that was the case even back then, but that was the public perception of it. Yeah, Kirby must look angry. This is very gorgeous. I would love to play this. Okay, that's one demo down. I'm gonna put that in my... Put that in my Milky Delivery. I would like to play the demo. What else? I don't know, itch.io, you know, as much as sometimes itch.io can be... It can have some problems. I do think they have a pretty great selection of developers that care. What's some other stuff that's been recommended? Are you doing recommendations? If you have a recommendation, my screen's flickering again. Thanks, Windows 11. Holy shit, stop it. It updated a couple days ago, and it's been doing that the whole time since. Let me record it. Thanks, Windows. I love you, Bill Gates. Cool guy. Thank you. Very cool. Yeah, keep doing it. Thank you, Windows 11. Really great there was an update yesterday that just does that. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Keep doing that. I just let me show you what's happening right now. Oh, the ad break is about to stop, by the way. It's just flickering the whole time. My laptop is now cooked. It's just flickering the entire time. Really? Really? Holy shit, stop doing that. Yeah, my laptop updated to Windows 11's latest one, and it's now just flickering the whole time. I fucking hate Microsoft so much. What the fuck? Okay, I'll show you guys this happening. It's oddly poetic that, as I have gone to find a game I actually want to play, I turn on my computer, Windows is updated, and it's now doing this. Let me show you. Come on. I have to convert from MOV to MP4 to play in the fucking technology used to work together. Now nothing does. Alright. Chat, you guys all stand and stretch. I'm gonna grab some water before I blow my throat out trying to yell about Bill Gates. Be right back. Hello and welcome back in from the ad break. We've just been looking at a bunch of lovely games on Steam, deciding a couple to give a try to, and I've also just converted a video from my phone recording the happenings as, ironically, I found a game I want to play, and now Windows has updated my gaming computer, and thanks, Windows. I love you, Bill Gates. Cool guy. Thank you. Very cool. Yeah, keep doing it. Thank you, Windows 11. Really great there was an update yesterday that just does that. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Keep doing that. Hooray, it's still doing it. It's now like black screening and flickering the whole fucking time. The only thing that's changed is an update. I fucking love Windows so much. Yeah, so for some reason it's now not able to connect to a display properly. So I'm gonna have to roll that back. Fucking That's fun. Windows 11 update. Broke HDMI. Saves all the time when you just use a KVM. Yeah, for some reason it just does this. This update causes HDMI to fail. HDMI to fail. It now breaks this one. If you unplug your HDMI to see if it fixes it, okay. Yep. So unplugging the capture card now works. If I re-plug in HDMI. It now flickers a black screen. It constantly does the reconnecting thing, even though the capture card has not changed in any way and hasn't had its firmware updated, and the only thing it's connected to is HDMI. The USB is on the receiving stream PC, so there's nothing that could have possibly updated other than the laptop. Great. Chat. I'm now dealing with suffering of this stuff, so please hold while I try to figure out what the fuck do I do. Because I can't connect it to my monitor. Because it keeps, whenever it's connected, it's just now flickering. Update. You're up to date. Go fuck yourself, Microsoft, fucking cunt. How, like, really? Oh, wait. Driver update. Yeah, Windows installed its own NVIDIA driver. How do I stop from doing that? Every new NVIDIA release is cancer. It's NVIDIA. It automatically overrode my graphics drivers that I set to a stable one so I could keep playing things. God fucking damn it! Okay, chat. I'll get the screenshot. This is... I haven't used my laptop since a couple days ago, when I assume after I ended stream. It installed these. I don't set it to upgrade my graphics drivers. Why is it doing that? Stop. What the fuck? So now to deal with it doing this shit at random and trying to be helpful and overriding my drivers that did work with this shit. Okay, Chad, so that was 2 days ago, the last time I streamed. So turned on my computer and installed NVIDIA Update, Realtek software component, Realtek audio processing object driver. So probably the display driver is causing the HDMI issues. Why the fuck is it automatic? Stop Windows automatically updating NVIDIA drivers. Because it just installed a broken version. Unless you're an enterprise, nothing you do will actually help. You can disable all auto updates in the settings and the registering group policy. It will not be followed by Windows 11. That cannot be true. That cannot be true. It's true. Okay, god damn, fuck. There we go, leave that in the corner. Windows is falsely installing broken drivers on my game PC. I am fixing it now. God fucking damn it. Oh. Man. Okay, alright, so. I can't connect anything via HDMI, because as soon as I plug in a HDMI cable, the screen starts flickering. This is so annoying. Fucking... Everything I love about computers just... it crumbles into dust having to touch Windows. Okay, a quick summary for chat. This is what's currently happening. Microsoft was very kind and graciously updated all of my drivers for display and Realtek components without me asking it to after I ended the stream. And after booting up now, it's flickering constantly, which is great. So, it does this. Thanks, Windows. I love you, Bill Gates. Cool guy. Thank you. Very cool. And as soon as I plug any HDMI cable in, it keeps doing it. Awesome. Okie dokie. Let's just fucking... It's really funny because I was actually talking about this the clip I posted as a ship post. How Phil's doing in Textbook Windows 11. That was for a separate issue of just setting up Vivi's monitor. And Windows on a separate computer, black screened, trying to install drivers in Windows Update. For a completely different machine and hardware. So once again, this is the perfect summary of how it feels to do any fucking tech support for Windows 11. Yeah, keep doing it. Because now my PC's doing this. Thank you, Windows 11. Alright, grab this one. Okay, so Windows settings. Uninstall updates. You can't uninstall driver updates. You won't be able to uninstall some updates. It might put your PC at risk. It doesn't let me uninstall these updates. So now I have to go back and be like, which ones were the correct ones? Thanks, Microsoft. Very cool. Okay. Stop Windows 11 automatically updating drivers. I don't have the group policy edited. God damn it. Okay, go to... Control panel. That's a barrel of fun. Control panel system and security. I have to do this by looking back over my laptop screen because I can't connect it to a fucking monitor. System... Advanced system settings. That's no longer a menu. Oh no, they changed to blue text under related links. Which otherwise opens up an Edge browser. What? That's not a link. That's a menu. It opens up a program on my computer. That's not a link. A link is a hyperlink. Hypertext media. But the internet. I've got to lose my fucking mind. I've got to lose my fucking... That's not a link. That's not a... I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Hardware. Advanced system properties. Hardware device. That's not an option. It's not an advanced. It's under just system. Device installation settings. It will automatically download manufacturer's apps for your devices. Wait, so I can't stop it from installing the video updates automatically? I either choose to not install like a fucking USB drive when I plug something in. I have to choose between having nothing or having it break my fucking display drivers randomly? Go fuck yourself, Marcus. What? That setting also doesn't work. Okay, great. Because I still want to download other updates for the computer. I'd like it to install the drivers when I plug something in that needs drivers, but I don't want it to overwrite my GPU drivers that have already existed and were working completely fine because it decides to shit itself. It just opens up system properties. The Windows update updating a specific device driver. Find device harbor right. Oh my fucking god, really? I can't just say, hey, no. I have to, oh my fucking god. I love Microsoft so much because at any time they can just do this shit. Advanced options. Optional updates. No, don't install the fucking update. Don't do that. It doesn't have an option for the stuff people are saying exists. Can extend open red Jenna code there. Name it exclude W drivers in quality update. Hang on. I hate Redditors. Every Redditor here, I hope you have shit in your cereal. Why would you stop this? Because sometimes when it installs and I don't need it. This does not happen to me. Never had a problem. Never once happened in 30 years of Windows. Go to your profile I'm gonna go R18 account on Star Trek forum. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're arguing about books not being canon. You're like, have you tried installing every driver that Microsoft tells you to? Opening up someone's Reddit account to look at their history, just completely validated. Completely validated. Shaking my head. Member of Planet Fitness. Get out of here. Had luck with Wuxia High, but requires disconnect from the incident reset from memory. How is it this difficult to stop Windows from killing itself? It's like a toddler. Oh, this is so dumb. So everyone's installing other drivers. This only works if you have not already installed the broken driver. Next available version automatically gets installed on reboot. Cause like, okay, if I open up what version do I have installed in the video app? Drivers. Wait, what version? It's not even the latest version. Windows updated me to a version that isn't the latest by months. Installed 0.04 update. A version difference of 0. Fucking, you should die. Awful, awful fucking company. Chat, this is what it did. was like, oh, you're using 610.74? Here, I'll help you. 610.78. It's not even the latest fucking version. I... 610.78. The video. HDMI issues. It doesn't appear to exist. It doesn't show up when I see a 8.8. I don't see a 7.8. What the fuck is a 7.8? Did Microsoft install a broken one? GeForce 5080. Windows 11. Come on. Because like I'm not finding one that says view more versions. No, it actually doesn't show up. 88746247. It actually doesn't show up. So whatever Microsoft installed isn't even available to download. Maybe it's a specific version they have just for Windows, but whatever it did, it fucked up a bunch of things. Also, isn't WHQL meant to, that's Windows hardware quality testing? This isn't even available. Thanks, Microsoft. Very cool. Maybe if I search like the full... Maybe if I search the full video display driver update 32.0.16.1078. I match it exactly. What? No results found. Is that why it's fucked? This just doesn't exist? They installed a driver that doesn't exist? Okay, if I get rid of that string. Hang on. Really? Not a single result anywhere on the internet. 32.0.16.1078. How are they this much of a fuck up? Could just not be Microsoft renaming it. It could be, but also it's like NVIDIA doesn't mention it as a version, and I've installed it, and now it's fucked up a bunch of things. Google can't find anything that references this number at all. So, is this just gonna happen? They're just gonna keep trying to install random bullshit that doesn't... Is it hallucinating fucking driver versions now? Like... This is dumb. This is really dumb. SENC is 32.0.15.7357. Okay, so whatever it is, Microsoft is fucked up so bad that it's installed potentially a non-existent driver version. Try another web search page. DuckDuckGo. Doesn't exist. Fucking ask Jeeves. Oh wait, that shut down to see shit. Microsoft Windows 11 installing a NVIDIA driver that doesn't exist. Okay, so I'll have to... I'll have to GDU it again. I have the actual NVIDIA driver panel to check. Let's see. Control panel, let's take a look. Let's see, what do we got? System information. It says 61078 DCH. Yeah, like it says the driver is this version, which doesn't come up anywhere. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna disable Windows Update, because thanks Microsoft. And then what if okay, what if these aren't real? Like what if these versions also didn't exist? 10960. My throat's sore because I'm yelling at fucking... This does appear to exist. That at the very least is a real version of something. Great. $13,58909. Let's do 5809. 2469 844. That does appear to be a real driver. Came out on that day. Well, it actually came out April, so that does exist. Wait, driver soft duck. Wait, if these are the only ones that have it, is that a real... Surely Microsoft didn't install like a fake version of a driver, right? It wouldn't have installed a fake one from driversoft.com. Because this is the only thing that shows up. Shouldn't it have a proper... Wojtek doesn't actually publish it? Okay. Well, I'll assume that these ones are fine because they at least have a reference. This one does not exist online. I cannot find a single string that even matches that. So this is probably where it fucked up, considering it's the HMI stuff that's a problem. This probably is some balked version that wasn't meant to release, so I don't know. I don't know. Whatever it is, it doesn't exist. It doesn't show up on any search engine. It doesn't exist. So managed to find 7.4 in the search cloud. That's the previous one I had. That's the one I had that worked. This is 7.8 that fucked it. 7.4 exists. That's a real one. 7.8 doesn't. It doesn't show up. It could have been real, but it doesn't have a mention anywhere. Mystery's right. The mystery today is that Windows is a fucking asshole. I mean, the video is full forgiven block driver. Well, I'm not so sure about that. I'm gonna say pause updates for a month. Because yeah, this is Windows Update that did it. This is not the video that did it. They forcefully did it in the Windows settings. It's not letting me do the register update. I still want to install all that stuff on my PC. I just don't want to update my fucking graphics drivers, which is a reasonable thing to ask. What was it? Connect Sunset. It was. Let's see, registry on it. HQ local machine. Software. Policies. Microsoft. Windows Update. Right click. And D-word. Exclude W drivers and quality update. So you exclude W drivers and quality updates at the 1. Yes, and then reinstall that. Okay, get in the video to reinstall them. Fantastic. Okie dokie. Chat, isn't this fun? It's midnight, by the way. It is midnight. I hate using a computer. I wasn't gonna have Nutella today. Like, I want a fucking stack. It sucks not being able to use your fucking computer. Because some asshole broke something somewhere and forced it out to you I didn't realize that it forcefully updates graphics drivers. I know about when you plug them in. I didn't realize it keeps trying to keep updating them, because there's tons of times with I've had that break shit. Anyway, let's see, first install, come on, video. Come on. Install. Custom installation. Clean installation. I'll see if that fixes it. They also started doing this a couple years ago. Came with one of the later Windows 10 updates. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I remember, like, they would give you a basic graphics drive when you first install your graphics card, but they wouldn't forcefully update your GPU drivers for you, because NVIDIA already does that. And so far, the first time they've done this for me, it's completely broken things. So, I just... Windows NVIDIA display drivers are independent from NVIDIA game ready drivers? I believe you, but they suck. Alright, that's going. That's installing. Restart. It's put all my UI back to a tiny 1 pixel font. It's also not restarting. I clicked the restart button and a separate computer restarting doesn't actually restart. Am I crazy, or did Microsoft just break restarts? Like, that used to work. I clicked restart. It's just on the desktop now. Because Vivi's, yesterday, when there was a monitor update, I clicked restart, and it just went to a black screen and got stuck there. Now I'm also on a black screen. Well, I mean, that's better than being stuck on the desktop, I guess. Come on. Oh yeah, quick reboot thing? Oh yeah, the stupid hibernation quick reboot stuff. Fastboot? Is it Fastboot? It's beeping at me. I usually have it not set to speaker, so it's kind of annoying. It's just now blasting speaker volume. Again. I don't know what it's done, but it's now set everything to 1,000,000 size. Why is it now huge? My mouse isn't working. I fucking hate Windows. Because I know that if I have to explain this to Cleo, or Jets, or Vivi, it's gonna hurt so much. How do you explain that your computer will randomly explode, not because of, like, oh, just cosmic rays, oh, stuff is aging, or something has been installed. Just Microsoft sends an update over the air that says, fuck you, explodes. No, don't install another fucking... It's trying to install another update. It's trying to install another update. I paused updates. It's forcefully... There's a problem, try again later. What do you mean? There was a problem, try again later. Stop installing it. NVIDIA control panel is not loading. The NVIDIA app is not loading. I think Windows just fucked my PC. Great. This is a computer I literally only use for games. I install nothing else on it. Exists solely to act as a bridge via a capture card. I don't even have OBS on it. Then the video installer finished. It finished, and then it tried to download another driver of a later version and try to install that one automatically. Right-clicking no longer works. It just gives me a load icon on the desktop now. It failed to install the update. How? This fucking sucks. Makes sense to remove internet from it? A lot of games. I need to install video games. No driver installed. It fucked up installing the update. It's now saying no, don't install that one, install this one. I can't scroll down far enough to actually reach it. Previously installed. Install it! Installation failed. I can't install installation failed. What the fuck? I want to cry. I find a game I want to play. I turn on my computer. It's now flickering on and off, black screening. Okay, if you missed it, the reason why this is happening, where is it? Is this? Windows updated, and it started flickering. It just keeps reconnecting HDMI. If I unplug the HDMI, it's still a little glitchy, but it's not flickering all the time. This is the last time I used the computer. This is a Windows update. It installed this version of the drivers. Guess what? That version does not exist. That is not a driver version that is available. It might be an internal Microsoft thing, but NVIDIA does not have that. It doesn't exist. There is 7.4, there's 8.8, there is no 7.8. So maybe it's a real version that Microsoft has. Maybe they fucked up and hallucinated it. Maybe they got Copilot running things and they just keep like a whip for Bill Gates. I don't know. But for now, I now have to deal with the fact that my computer, after trying to reinstall a driver update, the version that did work, it failed, and trying to reinstall it again doesn't run. It now says failed immediately. When I click reinstall, this is what comes up now. It won't even install. Great. Thank fuck. This is not my mainstream PC. Thank fuck this is my work PC. This is just the game PC. Holy shit, I'm staying on Windows 10. I'm not going to Windows 11. I will die. This is so frustrating. Like, holy fucking shit. Really? Okay, so, I guess I go to the website and try and install it by re-downloading another version. Maybe it's corrupted or some shit. It's trying to install another one, but it's corrupt. I forget. Stop it! Stop. Game PC is Windows 11? Yeah, because unfortunately a lot of stuff to run games well is on Windows 11 now. Like, all the new DLSS stuff, it needs Windows 11. And every game is Unreal Engine bullshit slop that's like, oh, would you like to run at 20% resolution? We imagine what game that should have been here instead? By the way, would you like motion blur on? Just kidding. It's blurry anyway. Anti-aliasing? What's that? We'll just upscale it from 5 pixels. Oh, would you like ray tracing? The lighting looks worse than if we actually baked it, but it sure does mean we can fire more developers and rotate out contractors. Look in the video. Come on, the video. Subscribe us, please. Just give me the... Please try to restart before installing anything else. I'm imagining that I will boot into safe mode. I'm downloading this and then I'm restarting. Don't worry. Alright. GeForce. RTX. Yep, that's the one. Windows 11. That's the one. We'll go back to the version that I definitely know does work. And install that. Put that on the desktop. Dear Lord. Chat, apologies. I'm not mad at any of you. I will still apologize for being this upset. In the end, it's just a computer, but also this is my job, and now I'm like, well, now my computer's fucked, and I had to fucking spend. It's been like an hour. So yes, very sorry. I'll now restart the laptop. Come on. Alright. Restart. Yeah, like, I've had graphical issues with Windows 10, but it's probably just because I have power accelerated GPU scheduled on off, which OBS needs to not crash, but then it causes GPU driver crashes apparently more often, which then crashes OBS, which is great. So like Windows 10 isn't perfect either, but at least my shit stays normal. Mostly. My mouse isn't working still. How the fuck does uninstalling a GPU driver stop the mouse from working? That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Okay, now it's working. I guess it only loads the drivers for USB, or at least this one, once you log in. What the fuck? Okay then, well... 610.74. I'm making sure I install the laptop version of it, even if that should mostly be the same. I made sure I grabbed the one that said laptop. Checking system compatibility? Agree. Custom installation? Agree. Preparing for install. But it's still preparing. It's been like a minute, but that's okay. Installing. And I'll just know. I will engage in a little bit of catharsis by tweeting about Microsoft. Where is it? Thanks, Windows. I love you, Bill Gates. Cool guy. Thank you. Very cool. Yeah, keep doing it. Thank you, Windows 11. Really great there was an update yesterday that just does that. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Keep doing that. Yeah. I just double check there's no like reflections or anything. That should be good. Oh boy. Restart. Come on. Please just look. Please. Automatically installing. Use proper tenses. There we go. Why does this happen? I don't know. This probably is a version that probably does exist somewhere. Maybe it's mislabeled. Maybe the video gave Microsoft the wrong version. Maybe some guy at Microsoft grabbed a thing they thought was the right version and they have that set. Either way, this does exist. I can't find it anywhere. So I don't know. I feel like maybe it's the double quotes. No, that even without double quotes, it doesn't show up. Type in WWM display for a video showing redirects and group. I'm not sure what you want me to see, because I'm doing this and it's like it's talking about code 32, which is not a version number. These are all code 32. What do you want me to look for? That 30 normally thing is actually a real NVIDIA drive used in Microsoft's no WRAM naming convention rather than NVIDIA's traditional branding. Certified TCH packages which can over custom control also ground familiar. Okay, so is there any way to see what the actual version corresponds to? Because again, the naming scheme for NVIDIA drivers is 610.78. This is the same regardless. And that version at all doesn't exist. I can't find anything about it. Like, I don't doubt that Windows has an idea that that is a version, but I can't find it. I think Microsoft published that information. Okay. I'm trying really hard not to be angry at you, pedantic chatter. Type in this answer. Yeah, as you can see, that's a version number. Yeah, no shit! That's what we've been saying. It's a version that cannot be found online. You're like, actually, that's Microsoft's version number. It can't be found online. I know you're trying to be helpful, but this is the kind of helpful that's like, actually, it's not Linux, it's GNU. It's like, we're on the same page here. I was cooking, I missed a lot. What specific issues you're having? I understand you were trying to be helpful. But you cannot give tech support while making pasta. Please enjoy your lovely meal. For my sake, please enjoy something. Please enjoy your pasta. Or actually, whatever else I cooked. Use a 710-710-420. Do you work for Microsoft? I now need to understand the basis of this. Do you work for Microsoft support? Or are you making spaghetti and you're like on with one other hand? So like, that's a version number. I'm like, okay, well, I know it's a version number. You're like, actually, if you search this up, it's a version number. Okay, but how's it changed? Like, are you able to find any information? No. Are you joined Microsoft? The chopping ingredients for a slow cooker beef stew. That sounds lovely. I hope it turns out really well. And this is why any kind of tech thing on stream is absolute cancer. Because someone chopping ingredients for a slow cooker beef stew will be like, I have none of the information. I don't know what's happening. Have you tried Googling this thing? It's actually this. I go, okay, how's that different? It's not. Goodbye. What do you need help with? Again, enjoy your beef stew. You are otherwise a normal chatter. But you hurt my brain. And I want them brain cells back, and I'm not getting them back. At least give me a little bit of the... Give me a little bit of the beef stew. I'll forgive you if you telepathically give me some beef stew. Please. Sure thing. Okay, thank you. You're 100% forgiven. I am also an edge. When GPU's edge is the name? Yeah, like the naming it was literally... We got that. It's again, it's the same, it's the digits. It's the last 5 digits of this. It's the same. This is one that worked. This is one Microsoft installed, which as you can see is that one. 610.78. Alright. Send. Anyway. Restart the computer. Will it work? You can disable the Microsoft Drive, download Windows Update settings. No, you cannot. Unfortunately, no, you cannot. Alright, let's do... Let's open it up. It's fucking nearly 1 AM. Holy fucking shit. Again, I do not blame any individual chatters. You are all trying to help. It's just this really sucks. It's still flickering. It's still flickering. I have a doctor's appointment to see the results of an MRI tomorrow. Sounds great. I will hopefully find out if my meniscus is torn or if there's like some kind of spread arthritis or other bullshit. Fun. It's still flickering. It's still flickering. I just it's still flickering. What do I do in this instance? Like mentally. So don't safe mode with basic drivers. Can't even get into safe mode anymore. Hang on, I've got to think. Every time it flickers, it freezes the screen. Oh. Okay. Advanced restart. Is that still an option? Advanced restart. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay. I can't use my mouse. I can't use my mouse because Windows will not load the drivers and it fucking... This starts... Really? I use fucking trackpad. Advanced options. Troubleshoot. Where is safe mode? It's in 5 menus deep. Jesus Christ. You're at advanced startup. It restarts. It boots you in a big blue screen. You then click through 5 menus and it tells you to restart again to enable safe mode. Holy shit. Do you want to stop stream and fix this upstream? No, I'm about to lose my mind. I just... Safe mode used to be like one fucking button. Hello. Hello, welcome in. Okay, open up the safe mode. If I plug in the HDMI cable, does it still do it? No, it does not. I'm assuming that could also just be safe mode will not do any HDMI shenanigans anyway, but I plugged it in and it is not doing it. So it probably is the drivers. Great. I suppose... I think I still have DDU installed somewhere. Let's see, where would I have DDU? Never in somewhere. And the MSI certified driver. No, there's no, you do not need certified drivers from a graphics card manufacturer. It's a NVIDIA drive. You do not need one made by the company that makes the laptop. I do not have DDU on this machine. It's on my other machine, so I have to restart out of safe mode again, motherfucker. Because there's no networking, so I can't grab it off the NAS either. Bitch. No. Oh. Son of a fucking cunt. Alright, that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, this is how it's going. Big safer with networking. I've been pressing the keys and it's not even giving me like the BIOS or anything. It's just booting into Windows. Sick. The mystical elephant sweat. Thank you, mystical. Oh, yeah, actually, Sunday is gonna be unfucked. This can definitely be unfucked, and I want to have it be unfucked so I can play tomorrow. Because if I get this done tonight, I get to wake up tomorrow morning, not having this burden on me. Also, where the fuck? I should have DDU on my NAS, so let's see, Mako, programs. What the fuck is DDU? I mean, I go on from like earlier this year. Maybe I should use a more recent one just in case. DDU. Guru 3D. 4 days ago. Is that safe? Guru 3D is still reliable. At least from what I remember. Safeguards for DU save and process. More complete removal into graphics driver. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, doke. Will not work on network drive. Yep, that's fine. I will take this one. I will copy it over to my NAS so my computer can grab it now, and then we'll restart. And there. And chat, you should still update stuff. It's just unfortunate that Microsoft keeps breaking the social contract of stuff should work. Ideally. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Connect to NAS, grab this one, programs, EDU, copy to desktop, extract, because I don't know if extracting anything will even work in safe mode. Knowing Windows, probably not. Alright. And so then I click Advanced Startup again. And then I go into Advanced Startup. And then I click through 5 menus in Advanced Startup to go into Restart into extra options for startup that then lets me boot into safe mode. Holy shit. Sure. That's fine. That's totally, yeah, that's cool. I love Microsoft. I love Microsoft. As a company, they're very functional. They do work. They really do. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm just leaving everything on Twitter before I know that. Because you gotta expect some people on Twitter will be helpful, and then a bunch of people will be like, this is why you should just restart your computer. Have you tried turning it off and on again? And I'm like, I will kill you. I will scrape your fucking eyeballs out of your skull and use them as a stress ball. Holy. Did you try putting a rants? Sorry, that's pretty good. Troubleshoot. Advanced options. Startup settings. Restart to change options such as enable safe mode. Okay, so it's the second time I've restarted that menu after my mouse took ages to fucking turn back on. And then it restarts and then... And I click safe mode and it restarts a third time into safe mode. The UI for that's really bad. I might just see what's the terminal command for that next time. Windows 11 restart in safe mode. This is real. Okay, chat. This is really funny. This is how you boot into safe mode of Windows 11. I really hope future searches on this will lead to this post. Sorry, this post was deleted by the person who originally posted it. That's a great bit, but fuck you. That's a really good bit, but you fucking son of a bitch. That's the top fucking result. Fucking... Alright, video. Okay, unzipping DDU means it has another 7-zip inside of it. You have to unzip that one. Jesus Christ. Try driver uninstall. Here we go. This is the first thing launched due to you. That's because you don't remember. General option. Sure. That seems good. Clean and restart. Just push the Windows key and type advanced up and click restart now. Quickest way is the under recovery options. Use the 710-710-420. Keep to the beef stew. Again, I appreciate the telepathic beef stew that you've given me, but also that's not how it works because you type advanced setup, and what happens is you type advanced setup, then you click into that option, then you restart, and then you click into 2 to 3 more menus, maybe 5, and then you restart again, and then you scroll down in the menu after the second restart, and then you click safe mode, and then you restart a 3rd time. It is not just push that one. It's like 7 more steps. That's the problem, where I'm just like a simple command. Because I'll show you.
We'll guide you through how to enter safe mode in Windows 11. If you find this guide useful, then please consider subscribing and liking the video. And on your keyboard and go and press on recovery mode, we can then go into safe mode. So just wait for your computer to restart and I'll show you what you need to do next. When your computer is then restarting, it may say something like please wait, and then it should boot into this screen here.
Yeah, so now you're here after restart once, you then go to troubleshoot.
What you want to do is go and click on troubleshoot like this. Then from troubleshoot, go and click on advanced options. We've got the option for startup settings, so we can click there, and in here
and then you click another one there. My one has way more fucking options in there.
But it gives a list of things we can do, one of them being enable safe mode. So then we can go and press on restart like this, and our computer will restart, and I'll show you what to do next. It's now restarted into the startup settings, and it says press a number to choose from the options below, use number keys or function keys. So number 4 is safe mode, so I'll just press on the 4 key or F4 on my keyboard, and once again it's now going to restart into safe mode.
That's 3 fucking restarts to go into safe mode. Why is that necessary? That's just dumb. So yeah, I don't like how you have to enter safe mode. It's really annoying.
Hey boss. Dropping in to say hi. Also hope that you're able to figure out the troubles Microsoft keeps giving your PC.
Thank you very much, Davina. Thank you for dropping in. I will do my best. But now though, it does feel like this. This is yesterday for a separate problem and a separate computer that I don't own. Oh, Windows. It's installing. It's installing. NVIDIA drivers always be preparing for install, but they never be installing. I fucking Christ. How does this keep happening? Like, we used to be a society. Windows 11 updates of the company last Friday. Hope they boot up on Monday. Good luck. What's especially weird is these aren't even like the latest drivers. I don't know why they installed the one that's like multiple versions behind and also doesn't exist from like 2 months ago. It's still installing, by the way. You Microsoft yet? Thank you. Well, yes, I would like another shortcut to the NVIDIA app. Thank you. I definitely would. Oh, yeah. I want that. Yeah. Oh, sure. Enable the NVIDIA overlay. No, don't fucking do that. Get that fucking... I do not want to log into my graphics card. Fuck off. You relaunch to install the NVIDIA app. What do you mean you relaunched it? You just installed it. Preparing to install. What the fuck? Why is there an update for the NVIDIA app installed from the drivers 5 seconds ago? How do I stop it from doing stupid bullshit of just... No, I do not want an available reward notification. No, I do not want you to automatically scan my computer. Please don't do that. Okay. I'm gonna restart my computer now. Oh wait, that's on my... I just realized that's on my main fucking screen. I'm starting to lose brain cells. It's been 5.5 hours. I didn't get to do my crossword puzzles. They're gone now. Oh. I didn't get to do my crossword puzzles. You know, I'm gonna be streaming today. Well, later. Tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. Okay. I've gotten this. Where's the video control panel? Where's the NVIDIA control panel? Does that not come with it anymore? The fuck? NVIDIA control panel missing. It's not missing, it's been removed entirely. All settings are moved to the NVIDIA app. They should die.
Pour one out for the
For the reference, I mean the app. Justin Gray, thank you very much for the donation. It's very sweet. I'm at the end of my fucking rope at this point. How is it this much of a fucking hassle to get a computer to work the same way that it has consistently because Microsoft decides to push a shit update that doesn't work? And then reinstalling everything doesn't work. Newest drivers remove control panel? There are no settings in this thing. The app doesn't have any fucking settings. It doesn't have anything. All the settings I can see in the NVIDIA control panel do not exist in this. It has a fraction of the settings. So for now on, you don't have the fucking... This is dumb. This is dumb. Say what you will, but the control panel at least fucking functioned. Why is it now in an app that wants a login? This graphics card was like fucking thousands of fucking dollars. Of which one of them died. Like 3 days out of warranty. And now they want to be like, oh, we need to harvest your fucking data. And also remove the ability to change any fucking settings. Thanks. It's in the Microsoft Store? Why would I want to install anything from the Microsoft Store? Not you, did Shadow. Don't anger you. Anger Microsoft. End the video. When has anything ever fucking worked from the Microsoft Store? Because it's gonna be some bullshit like, oh, actually the Microsoft Store wants to update the control panel and now it's decided to set your fucking monitor to 5 pixels wide. This sucks so much. The original NVIDIA control panel has always been a Microsoft Store thing? No, it wasn't. It's always been that. If you install an older version driver, there's a control panel and update to a new version instead of the control panel. But that's deranged. That's just fucking insane. This happened 2 months ago? Great. Yeah, I'm seeing it and people like, yeah, I don't use the app. This is demoralizing. I guess I'll try installing the control panel from the Microsoft Store. It downloads an exe. What? What? I mean, that's good, but what happened to it installing from the Microsoft Store? This is the actual Microsoft webpage? Because usually I'm used to like the Microsoft Store being stupid and shitty. And where like you click this and it goes installing through that downloads an exe file, which I guess is the best of some world. Alright. I guess install? Retrieving information from the Microsoft Store. Oh, no, never mind. Just the exe is a download link to install in the Microsoft Store and open up the Microsoft Store app. Never mind, I retract all of my compliments to Microsoft. They can go get dengue fever, but in a way that leaves them alive and well eventually. Jesus Christ, okay. Sit on cacti? Yeah, we can say sit on a cacti. Yeah, a prolonged inconvenience. That web reference wasn't actually exe? So they have an exe that so you go to the Microsoft Store website, it downloads an exe, it's a wrapper for the Microsoft Store installer that then installs an exe. Separate from the store. Okay. Well, I'm gonna plug in my capture card again. It's not flickering. Yep, okay. Finally, holy fuck. Yep, so using DDU and reinstalling a proper version downloaded from NVIDIA's website does work. Thank God. It's annoying, Grace. She'll select all the time. You want to hear about load and save line installs? This is a game PC, and I play tons of games on stream that are like new indie games, so unfortunately Linux is not the case. And also lots of new games like Resident Evil and stuff that are just... Plus, any new games tend to use anti-cheat, which Linux is not compatible with. I don't like it either, but unfortunately that's the reality. Okay. What time is it? It is 1:20 a.m. And only now, after changing nothing about the capture card on my other PCs, after DDUing and reinstalling the drivers from the NVIDIA's website, because Microsoft grabbed a completely fucking, I don't know, some internal fucked up version. I'll assume it exists, it's just some stupid one. Installed this, overwrote my previous one, even trying to reinstall that one, it would then just say it failed, and then cry. But thankfully, we're in a safe mode like 5 times, and fully uninstalling them and reinstalling them from the website, it now fucking works. Pirating has no DRM. You know, I don't have to respond negatively to everything you say, but like... Yeah? How's that gonna fucking work for a sponsored stream or a brand new game that just came out? What the fuck are you talking about? Hunter, thank you for taking that well. I apologize for being crabby. That is on me. But I did just have to spend hours on this. You know, chat, it's all positive. It's done. Until the next time Windows breaks something. I have streamed for nearly 6 hours without getting to play something. This is why I bought a second PC, so that I would open it up and it would be ready to play, separate to my stream and work PC. And now I'm just like, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself then. It's just... I'm gonna go stand up, have a little walk around, maybe a spoonful of Nutella, and then come back. Thank you all. I don't know what to do now. Just give me a minute. Hello. Welcome back into stream. I've gone to the kitchen. I've had a quick little snack, had some water. Hey. You're right, looks like it does look like the GIF. It does. If you haven't seen it, it's Cleo Blinky. So true, Umphy. How you doing, Cleo? Did you have a good day? I hope your Windows is going well. I hope your capture card's working well. Funnily enough, my one was what happening when I plugged in the capture card, but it wasn't the capture card at all. It was just Windows being shit. And fix it? I have fixed it. I just come back from the break after doing it and being like, oh my god. It is fixed. Only took like an hour and a half of just reinstalling and then it not working and reinstalling and then not working. And it was literally just Windows Update made something like you search it, it doesn't exist. It literally, it's not a real number. It doesn't have a driver version that exists. That there is no 7.8, which is still insane. Jesus Christ. You got your capture card sorted? Hell yeah. Once again, I will play the video because it's very funny. This was about a completely different tech support for Vivi yesterday and her PC fucking up with Windows 11. How it feels doing any tech support for Windows 11. I have to go to the doctor tomorrow and get results of my MRI. Which, yes, if you're wondering, wasn't that weeks ago? Yeah. I had a letter in the mail like a couple days ago that was dated from weeks ago saying like, you make an appointment. I'm like, I did. There's nothing available. It is 1:30 in the morning. Was it rifle? It was to the knee. Because I had that time a couple weeks ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago, where I couldn't walk and it was excruciating pain that felt like I was being stabbed. And I was crying, and I had to hobble around in a knee brace. And the doctor was worried I had like a meniscal tear or something. So like, I've been extra careful. I've been doing stretches carefully, and as soon as anything feels like it might be strained or hurt, I stop and rest for a day or so. I'm feeling a little better, but I still have just random flare-ups of everything hurting. Yeah, seeing as it is 1 AM, I'm gonna say fix Windows PC. Sadly, it is 1 AM. I wanted to play games today. Thank you, chat, for all the help. Apologies for being crabby. I appreciate you all for sticking by and finding this interesting. Let's do a game duel, because I can't do the wall and stuff, because I do want to still stream tomorrow, as in today, in like 20-something hours. Oh, this one's like back-to-back Double Dragon. No. Final fight. No. Streets of Rage. Yes. Streets of Rage. Is it a 2? Shalom Vanderglass, thank you for the 6 months. That's very much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome in. I am now going to do my best to stay calm and to not raise my voice. As not only is it very bad for my throat, it also is not great for the mental health. Unfortunately, Microsoft is a quick way to mess with anyone's mental health. Is this Assassin's Creed Unity? No. Unshotted. That's a pirate ship. Like, blood and bone. Blood and bone. Skull and bone. That's the one. Is that Grandpa Max from Ben 10? Wasn't that the cartoon like Cartoon Network, like Ben 10? No, it's not. Okay, I don't know. Dad. Brian Dream Daddy, that's the one. Yeah. Then comes the keywords one. Hotel, nightclub, flash-based. Hotel, nightclub, flash-based. Let's send a hotel. Flash-based. Habbo? Hey! Habbo Hotel! Yeah, that shit was popping off. Hollow Miami would be Game Maker, yeah. Pool? No, no, no. No, no, no. Let's do a Left 4 Dead 2. Not first person. Not a shooter. Not horror, not survival. Before 2011 quite a bit. Gothic is a pretty decent guess time period wise. Not Windows, okay. So it's possibly 360 or Mac or Linux. Mac? Possibly fantasy, historical, stealth, open. Is there a mist? Ha! 1983? Possibly fantasy mystery. Single player only. Alright, that's first person, so isometric or side view. Marble Blast? No, that's. We said Marble Blast. That was third person. Yeah, likely macOS. Prince of Persia? Those on the Macintosh too, which is definitely. That's only 3. Dune. Dune. Oh, that was 1992. But it is either PC DOS or Amiga. So it's likely DOS then. First person? Doom was first person? Am I crazy? Was that not? Oh no, the Doom 2 is the RTS. Doom 1 was the. Well, sci-fi, possibly mystery or fantasy. Space Quest. Nope. Quest. Another world, another world, another world. Oh, it was 91. But it is a side view. 1993, side view, sci-fi. On the Mac. Yeah, Commander Keen. Also on PC DOS. So it was Mac, but also PC DOS. Not id Software. Cool. Point and click. Side view, point and click. DOS, Mac, sci-fi. Day of the Tentacle. Day of the Tentacle. Scum VM games. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Actually, I figured this one count. LucasArts had a lot of stuff coming out. LucasArts. If you go back through the list of games, there's a shit. They had Ball Blazer, apparently. They had the Ball Blazer. And Blazing Balls. Rescue and Fractalus, The Eidolon, Habitat, Corona's Rift, Labyrinth, the computer, like David Bowie. Oh my god, like David Bowie. PHM Pegasus, Maniac Mansion, that's one of the famous Scum VM ones. Well, no, actually, was this going to be like that? Strike Fleet Battlehawks. Zack McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. Second game uses Scum Engine after Maniac Mansion. I am getting tired. Indiana Jones Last Crusade, that one was apparently really good. Pipe Dream, A Graphic Adventure, Finest Hour, Loom, Master Blazer, Night Shift, Monkey Island, 1990. The Luftwaffe, Star Wars, Monkey Island 2, Fate of Atlantis, point and click. Super Star Wars, Day of the Tentacle, 1993, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, 1993. Oh, I forgot that one was them. Sam and Max Hit the Road. Holy shit, a lot came out in 1993. Star Wars Rebel Assault. Ghoul Patrol, Metal Warriors, Dark Forces, Full Throttle. Curse of Monkey Island. Grim Fandango, 1998. Played a lot of games. And then they were stuck in Star Wars hell. A lot of Star Wars. Gladius, Secret Weapons of Normandy, Armed Dangerous, Wrath Unleashed. Rage of the Wookiees. Star Wars Galaxy and Rage of the Wookiees added, apparently. What was the last thing they did? Oh wait, technically it's still going. Technically. Huh. Oh? Because I'm so tired. I'm so tired, dude. Oh well. I still got to play a game duel, and this one at least will reset by the time we get to play it for tomorrow's stream. I would like to sincerely apologize for not getting to play games today. Please check out the wonderful developers for the great games we saw on Steam. I look forward to playing them maybe tomorrow. But yeah, I'll wake up tomorrow. I'll get my MRI results. I think I had a blood test too. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Alright, chat. Here's Discord if you'd like to stay up to date with all the silly stuff. Make sure to like, subscribe, and follow on Twitter. There's also YouTube. Use code YAP for 10% off of Gamer Subs. And thank you all very much for the support. I hope that despite the silliness of, well, this entire Windows 11 saga, we will continue to be able to play things tomorrow without much issue. I still stream 6 hours, and it's done, so I can actually sleep, because I can wake up tomorrow when I won't have to deal with this. Yay! Thank you all very much. Who am I raiding? Who's live? Who's live? There is people. There are people here. People are doing stuff.
My antenna.
Ah. I mean, she seems lovely. Chat, I will raid you into Nipion. They seem very sweet. So thank you all. And to all a good night. Be very kind. A rare message was appropriate. Like, send out Windows 11 maybe? All my homies hate Windows 11, something like that. My throat's dead from getting angry about Windows 11. Windows 11 jump scare? That's probably better as like a first one. That's probably good. Ugh. But yes, I will see you all tomorrow night. Thank you. All in all, this was a very intense week. I got to see Peanut. I gave her a lot of hugs and support for graduating. Dealt with family being awful. All this stuff. And a bunch of other Austrian work, so I'm happy. I did get a lot done. And the Jets cake, of course. Good night, everyone. Ta-ta. Farewell.
Chat, broken timer. Yep, this is a